Alright, it is Tuesday, November 26th, 2013. The stream is online. And I think right now I want to play some NEL or EEL. I signed an EEL game and it started, or rather the lobby should be coming up soon. I'm actually kind of surprised. There are not a whole lot of people on EEL right now. I haven't played EEL for a while. And I got a message from, who was it? I got a message from Equal, who is on NextKZ. I don't actually know what the fuck NextKZ is called now. It's like Previous KZ or like... It has some other name. I don't think it's NextKZ anymore though. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter, I guess. But either way, I got a message from him and he's like, sign. And I was like, wait, whoa, hold on here. First of all, I really don't talk to NextKZ Equal that much. 2, I'm not European. And 3, the only reason I can even sign EEL games at this time is because my account hasn't been flagged as an NEL account or whatever. But, and then I looked in the client and there were only like 21 people in the EEL, client. And then it hit me that I got the message because there were only 20 people and you need 10 of them to sign the game. Either way though, there are a couple people in this game that are pretty good and known players. Like, I have one player that's pretty good, not too known, Goddamn, on my team. He's pretty decent, good European in-house league player. There's Wall Eater, he's the highest rated player, I think, in the game.
5 seconds remaining.
For this game, rather.
Enemy's turn to ban.
There's Strangby, who I believe is the captain of 4 Friends plus Krilly, a very good player as well. There's Skyzo, who's the highest rated player on the Dire team. He's the pink player. He's a very good player as well.
Enemy's turn to ban.
There's, I don't know how you pronounce it, but Mihawk or something. He's also a pretty good player. I have no fucking idea what team he's on, but I know he's pretty legit. And then the other players in this game are pretty decent players because the entry barrier to EEL is pretty high. But I have no idea who the fuck they are, I guess. But I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that they're decent until proven otherwise, which is a good thing to do in in-house leagues, I think. But I'll probably end up playing... Well, I don't want to say I'll end up playing a couple of EEL games because it's pretty late in Europe, and I think that a lot of these games, I think this may be like the only one. Like, this game took fucking forever to start, to the point where Equal probably just messaged everyone in the client to sign the game. So after this, is that Skyzo from Han? Yes, it is, I think. I'm trying to think of... I'm trying to think of what I'll do after this game. I think I'll... Like, I want to sign NEL games after this because I haven't played anything from NEL Season 2. But I don't know if there's going to be a huge downtime. What league is this? This is EEL. I actually don't know where I stand in EEL now. I think it's still the same season, so... Let's see. So yeah, I'm 9-4 in EEL, which makes me rank 65. Wow, how prestigious. 65 out of 600 people. So good, so skilled. But I actually have some god-awful ping on European servers, so it's more likely that I'll end up playing like a support. I actually like how Potom gets picked a lot in EEL. There are there are like 75 people online in NEL, so I think that NEL will probably still be alive unless there's like a very miserable game. I actually have a lot of shit that I want to stream on the Barney 2 channel now, Stormlock. I think the enemy draft here is actually pretty solid. Both drafts are coming off as being pretty good. Lich is a really good hero, first ban worthy. So is OD if you don't want to get put into a position where there's a really, really favorable OD solo lane. The enemies first picked Viper, which is like not common, but the hero is pretty good. And then they followed it up with the Timber Saw, which sort of shows that they were going for there. The thing about Timber Saw is that 2 of the heroes that utterly fuck Timber Saw are Viper and Razor. So By picking the Viper first,
10
it sets them
seconds
up to be
remaining.
able to pick Timbersaw and not put Timbersaw in a god-awful lane.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
When he drops Barney, I actually don't know if I have this connected. I would assume that if I don't know, then it probably isn't. Weaver ban, that's nice. Fuck Weaver. Very, very annoying hero. The enemies can still draft it. They've picked 2 of their 3 core heroes. We've potentially picked 2 of 3.
Enemies
Or even
turn
4,
to
but
pick.
I actually really don't like playing Shadow Demon. That's one of the supports that I am just not a fan of in turn. Like, it's a very, very good hero, but yeah, you've goddamn you fucking lost. Let's see. Where does goddamn stand in this game? How many points am I short of being the drafter? This is a question I always ask myself when I sign an EEL game and I'm like the second highest on the team. Like, how many points am I short of being drafter? Let's see. I'm like 20 points short of being the drafter in this game. So even if I were the drafter, I would have probably conceded it to someone else because I don't always know what the fuck I'm doing compared to some other people who have very, I don't want to say very measured drafts, but they have a very good idea of what they're doing. The enemies have picked Crystal Maiden, which is a hero that I've actually played a lot in EEL, and a hero that I really do enjoy playing,
10
especially
seconds
compared
remaining.
to like a Shadow Demon that I'm not a big fan of, but it's
5
also a very, very
seconds
good hero, one of
remaining.
the better defensive supports.
Reserve time.
I think I've played a couple games with Goddamn and they weren't that bad, and I don't put too much weight on what people are rated because a lot of the time it can not always be the most accurate representation of skill if they haven't played that many games. Goddamn is 60 and 68, so he's played an incredibly large sample size of games and is negative, which is not that good, but actually that's pretty bad. I mean, at the same time though, he's like, you know, rated 975, and I'm sure he doesn't play one of the core heroes or whatever, so.
5 seconds remaining.
A couple heroes that are actually more popular in
Enemies
EEL
turn
than they
to
are
ban.
in NEL are Potom. He's a very, very popular hero in all scenes, but absurdly popular in EEL. Crystal Maiden, again, popular hero in all scenes, way more popular in EEL. And Earthshaker. Earthshaker is not that popular in NEL, but I see this hero in probably like 60% of the EEL games that I play. No, Bloodseeker's definitely in the Captain's Mode pool. I remember watching Mantis pick it in EEL and just being disgusted at the builds he goes. Not to say that Mantis isn't a good player. Like, Mantis is rank 3 in this league, so he's obviously very good. But I think that the builds he was doing were pretty bad. It doesn't really matter, though.
10
Can make
seconds
it work,
remaining.
I guess. Actually, no, that's bullshit. It does matter, but... And I'm pretty sure he lost
5
more of those
seconds
games, but
remaining.
he should have.
Enemies turn to pick.
Man, that's a disappointing moment. I have a glass of milk and there's just like a hair in it. Bottom SD top, puck mid. Clinks Clockwork bottom. So support Clockwork.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
That's interesting. This is one thing that I almost never see. Yeah, there I have this fucking glass of milk and there was like a hair in it. And I went to get the hair out and then it just sunk to the bottom of the glass and now it's just gone. I don't want to drink that milk anymore, man. It's fucking done. But this is something that I almost never see in NEL, but I've seen almost every single game in EEL where there's been a Weaver Abaddon. Clockwork support. Clockwork support is like really, really good against Weaver Abaddon because that's an extremely good lane, but it gets fucked by getting bumped by cogs. I actually don't care what I play here.
Select your heroes.
I'm more than a bit tightly.
I've actually never played Clock on Europing. If this guy has any preference either way, I'll happily play the bottom. But I feel like there's going to be a very big burden of responsibility on the bottom, and on Europing, I wouldn't know how to time the SD thing that well.
Prepare
I
for
feel like I would
battle.
almost certainly fuck it up.
I close the distance. Uh-huh.
This is not an optimal clock item build,
Armor power.
but I see that my my Clinks has started with Wraithband, so I want to be able to give him tangos, and I realize I'm going to be a support, so I'll probably just farm the pull and try to connect it once and buy a stout shield that way. But usually I would almost always want to start stout shield against I would almost want to start stout shield. That's right, I didn't block the ancients. It's very bad. This item build I'm going is suboptimal, actually. I immediately regret my decision. But I'm going to block it with rocket or my body, if necessary. I think I'll block it initially with my body, and then I may end up blocking with rocket, but I don't want to have to commit to a rocket first skill build.
"30 seconds to battle."
Aha.
I'll just block ancients with my body.
Rattle and roll. Yeah.
This guy should put the other ward on the courier and remove his blocked enemy ancients.
The battle begins.
Spring my trap.
It's a DD.
Much to do.
It's an awful rune for us, unless he kills him from the high ground. Yeah, what a fucking pro.
Yeah.
Boss. Really? GG? There's no Earthshaker here, actually.
Ah. Yes.
With no stout shield, that's an awful trade for me.
My gears turn.
Trading autos with that guy at any time, really.
Yeah.
Focus Chung. I'm too late to stack now, which is unfortunate, but I'll probably just chain the pull. He doesn't really need my help in this lane, so it's better off that I farm up like core support items and like a stout shield and that kind of shit. But this is not a bad lane for Clinks. Ooh, that's not good.
Now that's how it's done, kids.
A good goal for the bottom SD lane should be to avoid dying. But they're up against a strong tri lane, but bottom SD is a very decent
Spring
defensive lane.
forward. I run like a
I can
clock.
actually get that last hit.
Trip trap.
Oh god. And I fucked up the cogs bump too. That's really bad. It's very, very bad.
Spring my trap.
I fucked over my Clinks really hard by doing this. Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah. A traipse for a trap.
It's been so long since I played on Euro servers, but that's not a very good excuse.
I'm well ordered.
Please, Mother Ghost, leave.
Spring forward. Grinding gears. Closing in. I like your metal. Oh,
I think that the Timber Saw is going to come fuck with me a little bit here.
you're mine. A fine adjustment. I close the
Yeah,
distance.
here we go.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Full metal jacket.
It's actually a Samora, so it's kind of pointless to try to clog bump him.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
There's no point in not really trying.
The turtle wins the race.
In fact, going a 2 cogs build against this guy is probably a mistake, but if I can keep him down by chain pulling. 2 and cog right away. Yeah, double cog is good for clock support when you're trying to bump people, but with Samora, it's
Armor
iffy.
power.
I can't actually chain this because he blocked this one.
Clocked ya. My gears turn. Yes. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
I'll just stack this on my way mid. Yeah, the lag is pretty
Rattle and
dreadful.
roll.
I'm worried that they're going to roam on our mid though, because they're missing.
Trip trap.
Oh no, never mind, they revealed.
Aha.
This is a very advantaged Viper matchup versus the Puck, but the Puck is really close to being level 6, at which point I think I just run up and trap this guy.
Wow.
That.
Yes.
It's a pretty easy kill to get.
Trip trap.
What if my Clinks needs more help?
Hull.
Happened to the whole warding the Ancients thing. The Earthshaker was not in the lane
My gears turn.
that we thought he would be in. We thought he would be helping the, what's his face?
A traps for a trap.
I thought EL got region locked. It did, but they marked only like the players
Spring
that
forward.
were like well-known NEL players.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna run towards this rune, so no, never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna run towards the rune so that I can contest the Viper, but
Armor power. Yes. I'm well oiled. Prepare for repairs.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I wanna get a lane ward. Oh,
Spring my
I wish I
trap.
had regen for this guy.
I close the distance. Rattle and roll, yeah!
Your middle tower is
Since he's
under
not in the
attack.
lane, he's doing other stuff, I may as well just farm.
A fine adjustment. Ow! Yeah.
Your
Also
middle
gonna go
tower
fuck you
is under
guys.
attack.
Uh-huh.
Your middle tower
What
is under
happened?
attack.
I need to get my level 6 ASAP.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot to place the lane ward when I
The
was there.
turtle wins the race. Rattle and roll. A traps for a trap.
Damn, I didn't realize that guy was gonna get fucked up by the timber that hard.
Rattle 'em, yeah. My gears turn.
I like what this guy's saying. Don't bother. Don't bother with top. Top is already a very much lost lane. So I'm just gonna go walk towards
Yes.
towards mid.
Oh, fuck. Don't.
Trip trap. Uh-huh.
Basically, what he's saying is that our team fight is inferior, so we can't actually commit to a fight. Holy shit! I almost fucked up there. So we have to try to find easy kills. I have a TP and TP hook shot. The timber is, or not the timber rather, but what's his face is very much aware of what I'm trying to do here. Fuck. Ooh, that was close.
Denied.
Anytime this guy drops the ult, I can go in. Relative ease. I can also go on top now because the Earthshaker is rotated towards bot.
I close the distance. Yes. Yeah.
I'm not actually being able to make something happen.
I'm well oiled.
This hero is much harder to play with high ping as well. Do you have a clarity? No.
Oh.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw out that I'm gonna get the urn because we need an urn, and I'm sort of the, not necessarily the it's not like implicit that my hero is going to be the urn carrier, but my hero is a good urn carrier if I'm gonna. That's not good. I need to be able to help these people more.
I run like a clock.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Roll. I'll talk your innards. The turtle wins the race.
They actually didn't remove the green line for spells. Oh. Like 2 ships passing in the night. Me and Timber
A
meet
fine
and go our
adjustment.
separate ways.
Up close and arsenal.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Gather round. Disappear.
Gear up.
Your top tower is under attack.
I think I've played my hand pretty fucking well this game. I mean, our team has been a little bit behind, but I've been able to make a lot of kills happen, but I might have been able to live there. I did get caught though. I'm gonna TP mid as soon as I can. Ooh, that's so regrettable. Yeah. So is the orb. None of them did.
The
Oh,
enemy's
bottom's
bottom
overextended.
tower
Just
has
get out though.
fallen.
This game is actually pretty salvageable though. Yeah, I am 4 or 5 kills with the support clock.
Your middle tower is under
I
attack.
figured I would die almost certainly there, but I wanted to see if I could TP and get the other guy out, and I knew I'd be able to get a kill before dying.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Our Clink's just getting a lot done though while this happens, which is good.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I also bought before I died, so I'm not too upset about that death. I'm fairly powerful relative to our other heroes at this point. Like relative to our Potom and our SC. Our Potom is actually much weaker than he should be, I think, at this stage in the game. I do like his skill build though, I feel like that's a pretty good skill build too. I think I want to help out my my Clinks because he's one of the heroes that's
I'm well oiled.
I don't know. I think every single boot there are situations where they're good on clock. It all depends on the game.
Wow. I close the distance.
Like, it all comes down to the game that I'm playing. And in a game like this, I need to have a lot of HP, so if I trap a hero like Viper, I don't just die.
A can of whoop ass.
Nice. Now I got a kill. He's so dead.
Spring my trap.
Ah, he barely lived. Now we're going for a push on top. We've already set up a lot of wards around the perimeter, so it should be a decent
Yeah.
tower push. I'm gonna earn the Potom. There's no point in having 2 earn charges, especially if you think a kill is gonna come out. We do need arcanes though.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. A traipse for
I need
a
inventory slots, and I'm gonna be so much weaker than any of the heroes I'm gonna trap in cogs
trap. My gears
that
turn.
it's gonna be important that I get something like a 4 staff so that I can still cogs trap people even if I can't actually kill them.
Yeah.
Both of their supports are mid. Okay, this guy died in a really dumb time. I just went in on that because Puck got caught. But we could see both of their supports over here, so it was really obvious what the enemies were going for, I think, there. But we still ended up getting killed. Oh, this is not good. I was gonna say, if this guy's a TP, he can live.
Your middle tower is under attack.
But I should have probably just let that guy die, because, I don't know. I figured I might be able to help him, but obviously with the mech, it's like impossible for me to just kill the Viper straight up. As I say, this guy has to try toggle to actually have enough mana to lead TP.
Spring for powered armor up.
But that was dumb. I tried to help that guy in a situation where it was really obvious that he was just dead.
Ho. A fine
Oh, that's
adjustment.
goddamn, no wonder. Goddamn. I sort of want to just hang near my Clinks though. This guy is very powerful relative to everyone else in this game. And our team fighting is like really weak compared to the enemies.
I run like
But
a
our ability to find pickoffs is not. Also, this is Blue's draft, and that's
The
pretty much
enemy's middle
exactly
tower
what he said.
has fallen.
Everyone is pinging the green player who's out of position.
Yeah. Rock it on.
Here I'm not even gonna commit. Like, there's nothing I can do except die as well, like what SC is doing. It's like a useless death.
Rattle and roll. The turtle wins the race.
God, look at that fucking ping. Canceling the hook is like to re-angle my hero is actually really hard.
Trip trap.
If we fight head on, we're gonna get smashed. That's very, very true. They're like searching in the trees for any hero that's defending bottom, so we just need to split and not take this head on team fight.
I run like a clock.
The enemies are very
Your bottom
clearly
tower
gonna
is
commit
under
to the
attack.
push on bot. And since we can't fight them,
Radiant structures are
we
fortified.
just have to pressure other lanes.
Your bottom tower is under
Like when they
attack.
TP back to defend mid, we have to see if we can get a pick. Like here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I have to TP immediately. That was so good from the Clinks, like what he did
Your
there.
bottom tower
Like
has fallen.
the Clinks knew exactly what happened there. Like he knew exactly what I was trying to do, which is pick off the hero that was defending and then get the fuck out. And if the Twitch or if the Clinks wasn't smart enough to orchid that guy, I would have died. That was a very, very good play from the Clinks. Like he knew he had to run into that fucking tower, tank a bunch of tower hits, and just orchid the fuck out of that Timber Saw so I could get out without dying like a bitch. League alert. Oh wow, goddamn built a Dagon. Goddamn. I have no hook.
A fine adjustment.
Your bottom tower is under
He's gonna
attack.
TP. No, he's just gonna...
Your bottom tower is under attack.
That guy just delivered his BKB on the courier and just TP'd away.
Spring forward.
It was funny, he was angling the courier away from us before, and it was obvious what was on it, but...
Yeah.
I knew I wouldn't be able to stack that.
I'm well
It's a
oiled.
mystery room top.
Yes.
Might actually need to just sit in mid for a little bit, hit creeps, and get a fucking force staff so I can make plays.
I close the distance.
Oh, maybe
Your
not.
top tower is
Not
under
my lane
attack.
anymore.
Trip trap. Closing in.
Your top tower is under attack.
I have no TP, this is not good. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not good.
Trap. Yeah. The turtle wins the race.
I feel like AFK.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Fucking goddamn.
That's for your impertinence.
The guy has a 9-second BKB. He's an issue.
Stay near.
My gears turn. Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yes.
Yo, I actually left the team with Salen, DK, and those guys. Not because they're a bad team, and also I really like the players on that team, but just because I didn't have the time to scrim every single morning. I have a class that's in the morning, 3 days out of 7. So, but those guys are good, and I really like them as players.
Ah,
I'll actually just use an earn charge to farm now, so I can get my 4-staff recipe.
coins in the can. The trap is sprung. Rattle and roll.
We're in okay shape this game. We're not too behind and not too ahead.
Yeah. Armor power. Aha. Uh-huh.
I'm on the Dominator now up.
Trip trap.
I kind of want to be under the Clinks. I think he's like really aggressively positioned here.
I close the distance.
think I die here, but I might actually kill the Earthshaker as well. Yeah. Well, I ended up killing him there too, and I thought maybe the Clinks won't die immediately, but the Clinks got Earthshaker ulted and Crystal Maiden ulted, so he was bound to die. But that's all reliable gold, so I don't lose shit for that, and I get my 4 staff when I respawn, which means I'll be able to do what I did there and just not feed like a bitch. But I did want to sit behind my Clinks because it was obvious that there was the Invis Timbersaw doing something. That's why he got pinged and told to back. But I think he needs to be out on the map doing stuff. I think the Clinks has played his hand rather well. If anyone has dropped the ball, I'd say it's probably in the bottom. God, I really wish I could fucking afford a TP right now.
Spring my trap.
I don't actually think we can take a head-on team fight here. Because of a TP? No, they'll probably buy one though.
A fine adjustment. A traps for a trap.
No, that's a shit pick. Why would I go for that? No, what the fuck?
Rock it on.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, we can't really take a fight.
My
Try to catch them as they leave.
Pull. Coming in.
This guy should die. Nope, he got fucking slam jammed. This is still gonna be worth it. I think if we can kill the, yes, it should be worth it. We have a coil. He needs to drop the coil. He needs to drop the coil. Occupy orb, blink away, TP. TP? No TP? Okay. Now he needs to TP.
You'll make a nice snow angel.
I still think that was a decent decision to go on that guy. Just because, his teammates backed away. Like the Timbersaw and the Viper came to the fight late because they left immediately.
I have a degree in mechanical domineering.
Also, it forces the Gyro's BKB and kills in a very high effect hero. Okay, that was very, very bad. Is this guy dead now? I think he's dead.
Strange.
Yeah, that was pretty poorly played. All he had to do was hit 2 spells, and then I'm gonna kill, I think. I'm gonna follow my Clinks and see what he makes happen, because this guy is
I
owning.
run like a clock. Spring my trap.
This guy still has a BKB, so he's not actually a kill, I think, for Clinks. Especially not if Clinks doesn't use Searing Arrow, then he's definitely not a kill. But Clinks forced him to BKB there. He actually didn't use Searing Arrow, though. At least when I was looking.
Yeah.
I'm smoked up because SD smoked to place wards. This is a really good skill to have as an SD player, or just a support player in general. Understanding when you need to smoke to ward.
Aha.
There's obviously 3 heroes mid, or 4, not just 2, and not 5, based on the position. There we go, it was 3.
Trip trap. And it's off. Ow.
I hit a Viper. They're doing Rosh.
Yeah.
Are we fighting them or?
I don't know.
A fine adjustment. Players here.
I don't know.
Ow. The turtle wins the race.
I think we shouldn't. We should just let them have it.
Spring forward. Do it.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
Armor power.
There's nothing we can do about that Rosh attempt.
Huh.
We're still in okay shape. The enemies have 3 really strong heroes and we have 2.
Ah. A traps for a trap.
I actually do think that leaving a TP in the well is something that is very good and people should do
I
more.
close the
Your
distance.
middle tower is under attack.
Because sometimes, again, you don't have time to ask, and sometimes you want to complete an item as like a core hero. Like you can complete your BKB if you don't buy a TP, but you don't want to have to like buy the TP and then be like, yo, okay, this guy TP with no mana.
Rattle and roll.
He also went Diffuse the Blade, which I think is pretty ass on bottom. I think a lot of European players do things that I don't think are as good. More often than NA players.
Incoming. Ow, what are you doing? Yes. Yeah.
Is that guy really gonna get away?
Boom. There it goes.
Yep.
My gears turn.
Presumably a pity.
Armor power.
Shooting the rocket made it obvious. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Ah.
Got mana boots.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Rock it on.
We didn't de-invest a bit into that. Anytime we can force someone
A
to...
traps for a trap.
Is it a Ghost Scepter game? No, I don't think so. I think it's a BKB game.
Aha.
I mean,
gears
like,
turn.
it's not about not having time to ask. It's about the fact that if you get forced to ask, it's not that good. This guy's going Blade Nobody with the fucking broadsword first. Okay.
Spring my trap.
There are 2 there. Do we want to do this? There are 3 there. I don't think we do this. There are 4 there.
Boom.
Oh, he just killed the Crystal Maiden.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Do it.
Radiant structures
That rocket
are
reveals what
fortified.
angle I'm at here. We can't actually fight here, so we have to just push out
Wretched
Your
of the
middle tower
the
is
sides,
under
so the
attack.
enemies have to come back. Maybe we can't fight.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I can go. Can we go?
Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Spring forward.
The enemy's bottom tower has been
And I was told to go there.
Die. Fucked. You be immune.
double damage.
They might actually get him. They double dusted. Even though he's dusted, it's still better to skeleton walk for the 40% move speed. I would say this is about as baiting as it gets. What did Puck just ult? Nothing? Oh god, he ulted the air. Quick spot out. This is such a bad for this to play out. This guy's blade mail is up in about 5 seconds.
Rebuilt and ready to roll. I'm well oiled.
I think that's game ending, actually. Because now the enemies have 3 heroes that are stronger than all of our heroes.
Hit the jackpot.
That was such a mistake.
I run like a
You guys are butterfly now. I think we actually lost now. Because we just spent like 2,500 gold or so
Your middle tower is under
from our
attack.
clinks to do that.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Hey, watch it.
Anytime I can force someone to BKB for my hook shot,
Your
it's
top
a
tower
pretty
is
decent
under
trade.
attack.
A fine adjustment.
But that's
Your top tower is under attack.
it's a very bad exchange overall. What happened at the top?
Your middle tower is under attack.
I can't actually touch like that. Fuck yeah, no.
You can.
Rattle it. And it's off.
We didn't deny the guy that had Viper Strike on him.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
I actually do need a BKB man though.
I close the distance.
Oops, that was bad. I was looking at chat.
Closing in. A traps for a trap. Armored to the Players
Our
here.
puck is really pushing it to try to make shit happen here with this smoke, the way that he's running.
I run like
It's
a
very
clock.
risky. His idea is that the enemies are going to respawn at staggered times, and one of them is going to move towards nations to farm.
Up close and personal.
I'll just shoot a rocket at the enemy well, see where Gyro goes. The Timber appeared, so he's just going to man the fuck down. And my rocket revealed the two supports there as well.
Pull.
So, Gyro is also moving towards his jungle / mid tier 2. Might be gearing up for another push.
Yes. Trip trap.
It's still a winnable game, but man, did that buying out shit really hurt us. Why no Axe? Because I'm not strong, and I'm like the support clock. So it's more going to be about being able to hookshot someone and not die. Crystal Maiden, Ultimate, Viper's abilities, Earthshaker's abilities, Timbersaw's abilities, Gyro's abilities, all of those are going to fuck me. This is a game where you can't play a core hero without a BKB, in my opinion. He keeps fucking that up, that's so bad.
The turtle wins the race. And it's off.
Take us.
Good, both accurate and precise.
Please stop.
Armor power.
Have mana boots.
Wow. Aha. Spring forward.
While this guy is DC'd, I'm going to tab. Someone sent me a message, asked me to support their NEL voucher quest or whatever. He's a pretty fucking good player, so I have no hesitation to support him or whatever. I usually don't want to support people's voucher quests or whatever, just because of the risk, but this guy's a sick dude. Oops, I fucked up my password. There we go. Will I play Tiny next? Probably not if I'm playing in a in-house league, because no one will pick the hero. And if I get to draft, I won't pick the hero. In EEL, I might have a chance of being the person to do the drafting, because like here I'm only like 20 points short of being the drafter. But in NEL, I haven't played anything this season, so I think be the default rating, which is 1,000. So I wouldn't have the ability to pick a hero. And I wouldn't pick a hero that I don't think... Well, I don't want to say Tiny's not a good hero. Tiny, you just have to draft around. Yeah, poor Crystal Maiden. Looks like the Russell is going for a Hex, which is standard. Pretty good item for him to have. He'll have it relatively soon. The build up is iffy because he's going to spend a couple minutes with Ultimate Orb in his inventory, but very, very, very good item. Tiny beat like him drive equal farm. Tiny is a really, really strong item carrier. Depends on how far the farm goes though. Does Craggy go through BKB? I don't think it does. I could be wrong. But the thing about Tiny is it's like if you get to a point where everyone has 6 items, I don't type that fast, it just sounds really loud because it's a really loud keyboard. But if you get to a point where everyone has 6 items, there are some heroes that are just flat out better than any hero in the game. And Gyrocopter is one of them. Gyrocopter, Medusa, and a couple of others. Because the thing about Gyrocopter is that the core 2 items that you need, or the core 3 items that you need on a Gyrocopter in the late game, are BKB, Butterfly, Satanic, just like an SF. Because just like an SF, Gyro innately does a lot of damage, but it's so easy to run at him. But the thing about Gyrocopter, unlike an SF or any of those other heroes, is that once you get those core 3 items, you're actually in a position where you can go literally fucking anything. Like, you can get Butterfly, Satanic, BKB, and you can straight up just build fucking Rapiers if you want. Like, yeah. Like, you can honestly just build Rapiers. And it's a thing, too. Like, when people are behind, they actually do that. And it's not awful, because it takes a lot of damage to kill a Gyrocopter with a BKB and a Butterfly and a Satanic. It's very, very hard to kill him. And Satanic also works with Flak, so, yeah. Gyro's not really only a support hero, or killer, rather. Gyro is a very, very good hero in general, I think. Yeah, I actually really, really like playing Tiny. And all those heroes that I list in the description, Lifestealer, Mirana, Gyrocopter, Tiny, and Sven, are heroes that I really, really like playing. But the thing about Tiny is it's like, if you don't get a good lane, you can get fucked so hard on a Tiny. Because if you have no... Like, Tiny is a hero that has tremendous kill potential, right? But if you use your spells and you don't score a kill, then suddenly you find yourself in a position where you lose all of your kill potential because you don't have your combo. So if you get forced to even use a toss and not get a kill, you can't kill anyone because you have no combo, so you have no kill potential. And then you're a hero that suddenly has really high base damage, but very, very low movement speed and 0 armor as a melee hero. So it's like, imagine you're playing Tiny, and you find yourself in a dual lane, like Tiny plus any hero, right? It could be any support in the world. And you're up against Venomancer like Potom, or like Abba Potom. You're never going to kill the Potom, because the Abba will just not stand on top of the Potom and sit back and shield her. So you'll never kill the Potom, and the Potom will just make your lane unfarmable, or not unfarmable, but she'll make it so you miss out on like 60% of the potential CS that you would get in like a free lane. So yeah. Cleave doesn't work with lifesteal, but I think glaives do. I could be wrong, and I'm 100% sure that flat cannon works. That's in Terrorblade? I don't even know what Terrorblade does, so. Glaives don't? Okay, fair enough. What's he saving for? I'd imagine that the puck is actually saving for an F-Blade. It sounds like a clowny build, but I actually think it's one of the better puck builds. And it sounds very, very bad to, you know, like, you know what I think is good? F-Blade Dagon puck. But I really like F-Blade Dagon on puck. I like to get Dagon 1 though, and then go for F-Blade, then backtrack for Dagon 5. Yeah, Fly Cannon works with Satanic. But I'm pretty sure it's just like any other orb attack where it only works in the initial one. Goddamn hosted load game. Do you prefer Gyro or Luna? I like playing heroes like Luna, Dusa, Spectre, and stuff more when I can get farm, but Gyro is more capable of making his lane farmable. So here I think that the game is down. Actually, I'm going to reconnect just to be 100% sure here that I don't fuck this up. Think of Xin? I think Xin is like a borderline broken hero, but he requires a lot of tact to play. And just like a lot of other like mobility-oriented heroes, people don't usually play it correctly, so the hero doesn't win as much as it should. I don't actually remember the password. Oh, there we go. I guess there's really nothing to talk about here aside from just reintroducing the people that are in the game, I guess. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of a waste of time, but I mean, a lot of people probably weren't here when the game started. On my team, there's Wall Eater, who is, I think, the highest ranked player in this game. There's myself, I'm like 20 points behind Wall Eater, so he's the person who did the drafting. There's Goddamn. The other two people on my team I don't really recognize, but they both speak English like most EEL players, or every single EEL player, and they're pretty good. And on the enemy team, there's the known players, rather, on the enemy team are Skyzo, who is a very, very good player. Strangby, who's the captain of 4FC. Next, KZ Equal, who's, I think, a reasonably known player as well. And then Mihawk, who is also a good player. But yeah, I like Gyro. I don't know. Gyro is, I think, a safer hero to play for the same reason that Weaver is compared to Luna. Where it's just like...
Captain's mode.
Interesting. Think about Aleostar? I like playing with Aleostar. He's one of my favorite people to queue with. Is NEL up? NEL might be up, but Equal sent me a message just asked me to sign the EEL game, so... It's funny, if the CM was not dead, it would almost not even really help them that much.
My gears turn.
The enemy courier was moving in a very interesting pattern there. Wait, is Rosh up now? No, it's just a neutral that isn't properly colored. Pretty sure there's a hero near him.
Closing in.
God, this motherfucker, I'm so close to a BKB. Yeah, he's definitely going Dagon Eth, which not even upset about. I think that's legit as fuck. Do you like Houston? Yeah, I like Houston too. God, I don't want to like take farm from anyone, but I really do want to complete my Is Houston a big deal? Yeah, he's the biggest deal in esports.
Up close and
Viper went up their forest.
This is so dumb. I'm literally going to walk back to the well. And sell my wand and grab another TP and something else. Can they catch him without a hex on the timber though?
I close the distance.
No, they really can't. Yeah, this is such a fucking waste of time, what I'm doing here.
I run like a clock.
We have to keep the lanes pushed up, so yeah, there we go, he just said it. We have to keep the lanes pushed up so when the enemies do this and they just 5-man their towers, they can't just keep on going. This is what you do when people 5-man, you limit what they can get out of 5-manning and you try to find a trade. You don't try to fight them when they 5-man.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Although oftentimes someone needs to sit back, and in
The
this instance
enemy's
I think that
middle
might end up
tower
being me.
has fallen. Your top
Like here, they took our
tower
tier
is
2,
under
they're going to take our tier 2 top, but we take their tier 2 mid, and if they continue pushing, then they lose their
Your
racks.
top tower has fallen.
And it's up.
That fucking Viper pass it.
Dire's structures are
If they
fortified.
leave in a shit way with Clockwork, then we can actually catch.
Incoming. A fine adjustment.
Why didn't he blink? Why didn't he blink an ult? Oh god. I think I was waiting for the
I
coil.
didn't see him, what the fuck?
But yeah, that's what I was saying. When they back in a shit way and you have the Clockwork, then you can just catch them. But there, that guy could have just coiled. Like he literally sat there typing.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems like I was typing. I don't think typing is ever a good excuse, but we had so many things that could have.
I'm a rock it on.
I don't know, I could have hookshotted him, but at the same time we had 2 other people that were literally sitting there typing, I think.
It's not time yet.
I can't take the full blame for that.
Coming in.
Like, it can't be my fault because someone was fucking
Yes.
typing.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
I close the distance. Wow. I'm well oiled.
That's not good. This is awkward because me and Shadow Demon are not
Practice
able to
makes
push up
perfect.
lanes.
Attack!
I think Gyro is going rape here. He has a sacred.
Yes, yow! Boom! There it goes!
I guess comparable to our Medusa? It's different. It's not nearly as good with 6 items, but one of those items can be a rapier.
A
Pretty
fine
legit, obviously.
adjustment.
I don't want to go
Traps
back.
for a trap.
Like, I want to stay on this part of the map so that when the enemies push, I can just walk out. I actually don't think that rapier is the right item for Gyro.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
So here we just push up top and bottom.
yeah.
Pretty sure he's gonna hex our Clint's because our Clint's doesn't have a BKB. Unless it's our his BKB on the courier.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I have to TP back because we can't push up 2 lanes.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I might actually just have to die. Yeah, I have to die. Oh well, I can't even BKB. Yeah. I had to do that, I think. We got bot racks
The
from
enemy's bottom
this.
barracks has
I'm
fallen.
just short of a buyout, though. I thought I had a fucking buyout. But I think I had to go in. I should have pre-BKB'd. I figured I'd be able to hook shot and then BKB immediately after cogsing, but I wasn't. I got chain stunned.
Your top tower is under attack.
I hate pre-BKBing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This was a very good trade for us. The enemies are ahead, which is why they're 5-manning on us. But we were able to get racks, and they have a sentry down.
From Death's chrysalis.
There's a BKB though. We should get a pick here.
Here I am. Gather round.
I'm coming.
Bring my trap. My ear.
Monster kill! Triple kill!
I will have vengeance.
We got the rape here. It's the real question. I think we actually lose now. Had a lead.
Rampage.
That right there is a rampage.
Your middle tower is under attack.
An escapement mechanism. If only money.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Prepare for repair.
I think we're actually...
Your middle tower
Yeah, it's
has
pretty much
fallen.
over now.
Your ancient is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Our mainspring is sprung.
That wasn't too bad a game though, I think. For a support clockwork game. It could have been worse. I think that ultimately one of the reasons that game was so difficult was because of how the early game played out. And that like we were like really behind. Strong connection to Dota 2 network, huh? If they host another game, I'll sign again. It's like goddamn has opened a game. EEL. There are only 19 users on right now, so there would have to be the majority people in the client signing the game for this to actually start. I'm actually going to sign the NEL game instead because I feel as though it has a much higher chance of actually starting. This is a very bad pool of players actually in the NEL game. I'd rather play the EEL game. Yeah, this is actually a really bad pool for NEL, but the game has started. Thoughts on Bloodstone Deuce? I think it's very shit. Barney show mercy, says someone in the NEL game. It always concerns me when I get like recognized, because it's something that happens more in like IXDLO than EL or NEL. Elite Open League. There are so few people in the the EEL channel. I feel like EEL is done for tonight though. I haven't played any NEL this season, so yeah, Yugi is I think a very, very solid player. I like playing with Yugi as well. He usually plays support on EEL. Or on EEL I play support because of ping. On NEL I don't give a fuck. I play the heroes I think I would enjoy. What is EEL and NEL? EEL is European Elite League and NEL is North American Elite League. The last game I played was European Elite League, which is mostly for European players and has, I think, at this point, a very, very high barrier for entry. Probably a higher barrier for entry than any other in-house league, just because of how popular it got at one point. And then NEL is North American Elite League, which has a reasonably high barrier for entry, but is not as hard to get into, and is obviously meant for North American players. That's not a spirit competitively. I think the hero is very good, much like a Elder Titan, but it's harder to fit. I don't want to say harder to fit into a lineup because that's not true at all. Like, I'm gonna click that link. Nice, guys. I'm apparently the most recognized player in the game. Nice. Am I on Cardinal and Yugi's team? Hell yeah, motherfucker. I lucked out. I think I actually got the better team here. The pool of players is not that great, but the two players that I was confident in are actually the two players that ended up on my team. And Cardinal is a pretty experienced drafter. I played on a team with Cardinal for a little bit, and he's a very solid player, especially when he's given a hero that he's good on. And the Yugi is also a pretty good player. Yugi also usually plays a support role. So I think I got the better players on my team, and I recognize a couple people on the other team, not as being like bad players or insanely good players, but I think the players on my team are generally better. Because I think Cardinal is a very good player, I think EGA is a solid player, communicates pretty well as well. Yugi is also a very good player. So,
Captain's mode.
like, this is good. I'm very pleased with this.
5
I'm probably going to
seconds
go
remaining.
take a piss during the draft. I'm confident that the draft will be strong, and
Enemy's turn to burn.
I don't really give a fuck what I play particularly. I'm willing to play a non-core role. I would prefer to play a core role though when playing NEL, for the same reason I would like to play a core role when I play IXCLO. But I'll be right back. I don't know the picks this meta we lost.
Enemy's turn to ban. Enemy's turn to pick. Enemy's turn to pick. Enemy's turn to ban. Enemy's turn to ban.
Alright, I'm back. We lost. I think you pick what you want and we own. Nice, my hero hotkey broke. Oh, I'm not Chen this game. Casey, do we still have beef? Yeah, good. Wait, I fucking hate you. Last game I could hear you flaming me, but it was too quiet to hear what you said literally the entire game. I wonder how mad you are in that game in particular. I like doing the dramatic readings of the NEL VM, because it's usually...
Enemy's turn to pick. Enemy's turn to pick.
SK, that's a cardinal hero right there, if I've ever seen it. Cardinal plays a really good SK though. I would say SK and Nyx are probably two heroes that Cardinal plays better than like 90% of players in even a high level league like this. Plays a mean SK. He's a fucking... Casey's that's just really good, guys.
To pick.
That's his hero. I don't want to be the Razor in the lane with Alchemist. It's just not like a hero I like. I really like Darkseer. Go Storm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hey, no plans this draft. I still think we have the better players, but the lack of plan and the fighting between people is gonna hurt our odds. Tribot, DS top. Good plan, guys. That is an okay plan. Except we're conceding utter free farm to an Alchemist. That's
Choose your hero.
That's never good to concede Alch total free farm.
Against you.
I hate, like, sometimes people get, like, really, like, tilty at, like, the start of a game. Or, I mean, in the middle of a game. But here it's happening on the start, which I think hurts our odds of winning. I hate seeing team morale very low before a game has even begun.
Of course.
Is our mid gonna need a bottle crow that much?
For battle.
Yeah, he probably will. I don't like double clarity starts in Darkseer. I think they're kind of weak, but... Did this guy go boots? No. I think double clarity Darkseer starts are on the weak end of itemization, but... I do this because I suspect that I'm going to encounter a dual lane, and then I'm gonna have to play pretty passively.
Quickly.
I think it's gonna be the put Ion Shell on shit and don't die lane. I like quick cast Darkseer because of the vacuum combo. It's much better. I have no idea what did I just open? What the fuck did I open stream? How do I close this? What did I do? Alright, there we go.
30 seconds to battle.
Yugi is starting out with a deny on top, which is good. Helps me.
As you will.
You have done a great service.
No, quick cast DS is way more legit. Like, I promise you my vacuum walls will be better than any vacuum wall you've ever seen from slow casting plebeians.
It begins. I've seen the end. Strategic deployment.
What's quick cast do? You don't need... I think you've watched the stream enough that I think you might be fucking with me.
Speed is the heart of battle. Onward.
That block, so nasty.
I see where this road ends.
That's not a good Pugna build.
A grand design.
This might actually be a solo Pugna, in which case my clarity is useless.
Master of the dark arts.
Pretty sure it's a solo Pugna. Gotta use this fucking clarity.
Understand. A move to my advantage.
Clarity down, guys. I thought it was a tri-lane. Clarities are useless when you actually have to stand in the creep line. I'll probably end up cutting here, like pretty early.
Damathlix guides me. A mind sharper than any blade.
Yeah, tank that fucking Ion Shell, dude.
Very good. Attack! Augmented. Line of sight.
Oh, he's gonna get it. Damn, it's bad.
Yo, don't let this brown guy come to me.
I got you, dude. Do you need a salve?
Strategic.
Fuck, yeah.
Yeah, dude, you can have my salve.
Eternal gratitude.
That hurts me, though.
Damathlix guides me.
I want to cut the creeps here, but there was an entire pub train a second ago.
My discipline increases.
I want this guy to buy his bottle, and I want us to get a crow,
Combine and conquer.
so that I can use the courier.
A move to my advantage.
Can we get a 3-minute crow so I can get my song recipe?
Onward. As you will.
Nice, that guy blasted
Can use the
for
courier.
2 small satyrs.
Your
I got
fate
none of that. That was so awful. This is not going as it should.
quickly.
This is probably the only time I'm going to be able to use the courier, though. At least early on.
I see where this road ends.
Damn, that hurt.
A grand design.
This guy's lane is going really well.
First blood.
Nice. At least our bottom lane is winning, though.
First blood. And the atmosphere's electric.
Of course. Speed.
This could be going a lot better. I'm way too afraid to cut the creeps, though. Which I shouldn't be.
A mind sharper than any blade.
This is definitely a better lane to do the darks tier in.
Hey, DP's got a rune. I'm pretty sure he's top.
Dire structures are fortified.
He's back.
And to face combat.
What I'll probably do is place an ion shell, and then I'll just TP back.
Line of sight.
Yeah, I do remember when I had 40 viewers. Oh god, I ion shelled the wrong fucking creep. Never mind. Right creep.
Deployment.
Nope, wrong creep. Well, that was...
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Our courier is dead now.
Your
How'd that
bottom
happen?
tower is under attack.
Of course. Very good.
I don't think so.
I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't blast.
As you will. Combine and conquer.
No, I failed. What last projectile?
My skills
I'll hold my
proliferate.
points from now on. I'm not getting as much out of this lane as I really should. This is being pretty bad.
That was a close
Our bottom lane needs to actually win though.
A grand design. Quickly. Missing middle.
Yo, he's got the top rune again. Careful.
I can see him on the minimap right now, so I'm not too concerned.
I see where this road ends. I'll see you dead. Yes.
Now this could be a disaster if the Pugna blasts and takes all of this farm.
Slap in the face.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I got some of that, he got some of that. It's a iffy trade.
As you will. Onward. My head is pointed. Searing pain. Speed is the heart of battle. Strategic deployment.
Oh my god, even a fucking Midas. 7-minute Midas isn't that fast, but he's got so much more than me out of this lane.
Onward.
Where's my Sand King? Where's my Sand King? What the fuck?
A mind sharper than any blade.
Okay, this is a gank.
Of course.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As you will.
I think we lost actually. Against
Your
bad
bottom
players.
tower is under attack.
Line of sight.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think that was on me. He ran around this way
Your
and we
bottom
almost
tower
both
has
died
fallen.
to a Midas fucking.
Under attack. My beard grows longer.
Not on my watch.
Damascus guides me. Slap in the face. Quickly. A grand design.
Can we go kill?
Speed is the heart.
I'll never bow.
I see where this
There it's like my lane's not going phenomenally, but bottom is
This tower's
getting,
gonna die. I'm out of
getting
mana.
go really hard.
Gonna wait for the rune.
So there I just rotate because I want to make something happen
It's
on
like
the map.
Fucking.
Your
Show me
top
now.
tower is under attack.
very good.
Your top tower is under attack.
Top tower is gonna fall if I do that shit though. It's gonna put us behind.
Onward.
Your top tower is under attack.
Against the Venomancer and a lot of the other heroes, pipe is a good item.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower has fallen.
It's a very bad idea from yellow. I have no surge either. If I die here, I'm gonna be really sad.
Fucking god!
Middle tower has fallen.
We lost mid as well while this happened, so we're losing out like pretty much everyone on the map. And the enemies have 2 Midas as well.
As you will. Of course.
Pretty sure we're gonna
A grand design.
have a rough time.
Strategic deployment. A move to my advantage. Quickly.
All of the enemies are off the map. They've taken all of our tier 1s at this point as well.
Double damage.
I don't actually think support alchemist is really that great, but
As you will.
the enemies ran it for their tri-lane, which is not bad in terms of draft. That is a real alchemist. There's an actual courier flying by. It's a level 6 lich.
A mind.
You burrow? Burrow, you mongoloid? Oh, okay. This, yeah.
Yo, don't go, don't go.
Is the heart of the
That would have been so much different if there was a burrow strike into Chain Frost.
quickly.
This game I think was mostly determined by like attitudes. Like on the onset of the game, people were not really getting along.
Very good. Onward. Combine and conquer. Damatrix guides me. Ha! Master of the dark.
I'll let him get this. There's, yeah. It's still a winnable game, but god damn, we're so behind. We're down all of our towers. We can't win a fight, and we lose on multiple spots on the map at once.
Sharper than any. Strategic deployment. A grand design.
My beard grows longer.
As you will.
I don't know. I think we can still win, but it's gonna be really hard. I can't save you. If I run up to Surge, you'll die anyways.
To my advantage.
Spirit
I think Yugi has given up, guys.
killing spree.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
As you will.
Your Casey's just that really clutch player.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This game is just below his level. He's just training.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He was going easy on him. I want to do like one fucking vacuum wall
Your
this
middle
game.
tower has fallen.
Cause that shit.
He just throws games and gives up in like 10 minutes.
There are, I think, a lot of issues this game.
Of course.
Your top
well.
tower is under attack.
So, who we blaming? Blue?
I don't think it's blue. I think it's a combination of maybe draft and play. Here we go. Let's just walk down mid, dude. Yeah, let's get this bitch. Nice, I got him. Look, they can't. No, they can't press the advantage now. Look at this. All right, now we leave. We just leave now, okay? We won. All right. There we go. How did people get banned for leaving? Nice quick cast. I think that was there are other issues that game. I was waiting to drop the combo one time that game, and I fucked it up, guys. It's actually really, really cool looking or something. I got no excuses, guys. I fucked up. I dropped the combo. I lost just the game. Everyone would have came back if I would have fucking did it correctly. God damn it. I think Barney never played DS before. Yeah, that's what happened. It's my fault, guys. In all seriousness, though, I didn't play that lane as well as it could have gone. But you have to consider that it was a game where everything was going poorly, and I tried to bail out the other lanes as soon as I realized what happened in mine. And it worked. Like, the fight that I attended bottom was okay. I actually don't even think I fucking died that game, but it doesn't really matter because we were losing so hard. Like, we were down all of our tier 1s. We lost tier 2. Actually, no, we hadn't lost a tier 2. But we were down all of our tier 1s, and one of our tier 2s was really, really damaged. The enemies had double Midas, and we couldn't win a team fight. So, all we could do is kind of lose slowly. But I don't think there's any one person that can be blamed on that. I don't think I played my hand as well as I could have. Like, I should have just fucking rushed to Midas or something. Nah, what the fuck? That would not have won me the game. Holy shit. I'm like trying to think of like what I should have done there. I'm like, you know, maybe I could have rushed. Yeah. Let's see, the next one is up. I think the teams in this game are a little better for the enemies here, but last game I thought my team was better. And we lost, but I think a lot of that was internal conflict, guys, internal conflict. Bunny, how do I teach myself not to build Midas every game I'm mid or carry? Thinking shock therapy, but open to suggestions. Do you need to train yourself not to? Isn't that like a good habit or something? How can you have 70% win rate? That's absurd. Dota 2 can match you up with anyone of equal skill. Or can't. Well, I think that the thing is, when you queue with friends, you're more likely to have a higher win rate. Like, on this account, I majority queue with friends that are good at the game. Like, you never win 472 games, only lose 195 unless you're stacking. I don't give a fuck how good you are. Like I play with Salen a lot. I play with a couple other people, like Merlini stack, and just like random NA stacks. But like on this account, I pretty much exclusively play with friends and in matchmaking. Like I don't really solo queue too much on the Barney account because the quality of solo queue games, regardless of how good your account is going to be pretty low. So like I play with like nobody that has like a 70% win rate does it solo queuing. Like you have to be good at the game and you have to queue with people that are good. And usually with stack matchmaking, which is when you're queuing with like a bunch of people, like 40% of your games won't even be against other stacks. Like 40% of your games will literally be against like random solo queuers and shit. And those are like free wins. And then the other 60% of games that you play against other stacks, if you're the better stack, you should be at an advantage. So. Would you consider a good solo queue rate? It depends. I think if you solo queue every game, like a 55% win rate or something would be acceptable if you pick a high impact role every game. But that's still relatively difficult.
Remaining.
Like Ollie has like a 60% win rate, but he plays with friends occasionally. He solo queues a lot though. Eternal Envy solo queues a massive amount as well. I think he's close to 55. Plays core heroes. Why don't you consult teammates when you choose heroes? A lot of the time when it comes to drafting in NEL or EEL, I kind of just let the drafters do their thing. They usually have a good idea of what they're doing. And, yeah, but
10 seconds.
in IXCLO, I usually like to have a more of a say in the draft because I usually am more inclined to sort of pick the hero that I want to play. And usually people are less aware of what they're doing in terms of draft. Like here, there's very little that I can contribute that's of worth. Yugi is a very experienced in-house league player. He's a pretty good player as well. And Pandago is the same. Like Pandago plays a lot of Dota and a lot of in-house leagues. So Pandago is going to probably know more about what he's doing than me. So the only thing I can really contribute to the draft is a hero request. Like if I specifically want to play something. But there's nothing. But there's nothing that I specifically want to play. I'm surprised how much Venomancer is getting played in NEL. It doesn't really see as much play in EEL. Like heroes like Earthshaker are really popular in EEL, but less popular in NEL. But Venomancer's been getting a lot of play in the NEL games that I've seen. I think my draft won the game against Marty. I think your draft was better. But I don't think our draft was terrible at all. I think that the way that it was played was very bad. How do you get into NEL when you're a support player? Honestly, if you play well at whatever your role is, you should be able to succeed. Like I would recommend becoming the highest rated player in your games in IXDLO, and then doing the draft as well as the support and making the calls. Has Barney ever faced off against Arteezy, the Beast of the East? Yeah, more times than I would like to, and more times with him as well. I think I've played against Arteezy and NELs, not as much as, like I don't play as much NEL as a lot of other people, but I've probably played against him like 4 times and played with him 2 times or something.
Enemy's turn to pick.
I actually don't know if I'm pretty sure that the times where I played with him, we won every game, and then the times I played against him, I lost 3 times and won 1. I don't know. He usually he went into it wasn't a 1v1 mid every single game, because one of the games he was a Windrunner up against a Weaver, which is an advantage lane for the Windrunner, so I would expect him to win that lane. And then 2 of the games he went mid and just fucking killed the other guy. And then the game we won, I think there was some other some NA Dota guy, and he just did the pub train Arteezy mid strat where Arteezy was a Radiant SF, and the game begins with him literally getting fucking 5-manned, followed by him getting 5-manned again at the 4-minute mark, followed by him getting 5-manned again at the 6-minute mark. So it was like, there's not a lot you can do when you're given a Radiant SF, which is really good, and you get fucking 5-manned 3 times in the first 6 minutes of the game. NEL and EEL? NEL is North American Elite League, EEL is European Elite League. The first game I played today was Euro Elite League, and then the last game was North American Elite League. I actually like EEL more. Sometimes. Dude hopes all the pub suffers when they become godlike.
Enemy's turn to
I guess, except Arteezy is pretty good, and a lot of people that think that they're like the shit and claim mid are like really bad. Any news from Solace? I don't know. I don't really talk to Solace. I have like mutual friends, but not a big fan of Solace. I'm sure that he's managed to work his way down to the bottom 10% of NEL, as he usually finds a way to do. It's like one of the only people in Dota that I actually have like a problem with. Because he's like an asshole and he's not really that great. And as soon as I check, of course, bottom 10%. Very Solace-like. Our draft is pretty solid, but
10 seconds
the clock
remaining.
has to have a decent start.
5 seconds remaining.
Talked to Coolin
Reserve
recently.
time.
Not too recently. We eat an orange on stream? I don't know. I have a couple oranges in the kitchen. Mason next in line to win MLG. Mason's really,
Enemy's
really
turn
good.
to ban.
Because bottle cone clearing camps get slower. Like Radiant SF is still
Enemy's
like
turn
extremely
to
good.
pick.
Like absurdly good. It's like insane compared to Dire SF, and like the changes didn't really hurt it that much at all. Are you above Solace usually, Barney? Yeah, I think every single season except the first season I played in IXDLI, I've been top 50 or whatever. Solace usually works his way to the bottom pretty quickly. Actually, I think that after that game I lost in EEL, I'm no longer top 50 EEL.
10 seconds remaining.
I actually really like playing Crystal Maiden.
5 seconds remaining.
Like I usually like playing one of the core roles, but Crystal Maiden is like one hero that I
Reserve
fucking
time.
love playing compared to other supports. Like the last time that I played, like when I played EEL, I think that the joke was that I wanted to go 10-0 on Crystal Maiden, but I think it ended with like 7-1 or something. Didn't you like Solace some time ago? No, I never liked Solace. I would always jokingly send Solace friend requests because he was kind of an asshole. But like I would play games with Solace. Like I would play with Solace in like a Merlini stack, right? And like
Choose your hero.
like he would go out of his way to just be a fucking asshole. And it was like, dude, what the fuck? Like this isn't even on me. Like one, we're winning and we're gonna win because we're like a 5 stack like with like good players and we're playing against a bunch of solo queuers. And 2, there's no need to be such a fucking cunt. And like so I would always jokingly send him friend requests because he would deny them. So I would just spam him friend requests, and then I would always just be like, whenever I would get a fucking pub with Solace, he'd be like, "What's up, buddy? Hey, pal, how you doing?" And just shit like that. I don't know. Fucking Solace though.
Prepare for battle.
Yes. Into the breach. Agreed.
I like CM because that's who solo hard camps in the jungle. I like CM because you have a lot more options in terms of what you want to do. Like if I'm laned with a capable solo hero like Potom that can do pretty well against duo lanes and not actually die, I don't need to. I don't like this Potom build. Like I don't need to give the Potom much help. I'm so gonna freeze this thing. Fuck it.
Take you.
30 seconds to battle.
Easy 15 EXP. Suck a dick, Treant.
I move. I'll not argue.
I half expect this to be, this is not trying to avoid Weaver. This is running the fuck it to enemies. I half expect this to be a tri-lane bot that the team is dying to, as well as solo Nature's Prophet,
It's all
most
fun and
likely.
games until someone's frozen solid. Double damage.
I really hope he doesn't die. He shouldn't die. He didn't die.
Let's go.
I don't really care if I have to freeze a train early on, because the mana that I'm going to expend, I'm going to have recovered most of it by the time the lane actually begins.
Faster. Forward.
Okay, he missed.
Fuck.
That should have been first blood. It's pretty bad,
Agreed.
honestly.
On. thought as much. Die.
Bottom should be fine if left relatively alone against the
Nice.
Nature's Prophet. I'm just gonna get level 2.
Fangs of ice.
But Hand of Midas? Probably not. Probably gonna have to go real items in this game.
Forward. To battle. I'll not argue.
Since I don't think I'm going to pressure the
I'll freeze you fast.
Nature's Prophet this level, I'm just gonna pull. I'm not gonna chain pull, I'm not gonna stack, but I'll walk into the lane and fuck with the
Let's go.
Prophet if it ends up being a really disadvantaged situation for the bottom that I've created by pulling without stacking.
Attack. My eye spikes deep.
Furion just TP'd.
TP to kill the courier,
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yes.
and he got it too, so it was worth it. Is he gonna die? I don't think he's gonna die for this.
Here I come.
Gonna live, and our bottom is gonna get first blooded. First blood double killed.
Here's ice in
What a
your eye.
disaster.
Into the breach.
Oh god. Oh god.
I feel colder already.
Oh god.
Swiftly.
Well, that just happened. What a
The
disaster.
ice wolves bite.
That's not a good start to a game, guys. This is pretty much exactly what people should know. I figured that that was a pep talk. Like when you're running a dual lane, there's like a ABBA clockwork or an ABBA
Down, you.
bottom, you just don't die, and then your team breaks, like not just even, you come out ahead by just not dying.
Swift as the wolves of Ice Rack.
If Yugi comes up, I'm going to freeze his ass. God, I should have just blasted for that creep, man. Like,
Faster.
letting him get that Centaur with 3 ints is bad.
I move. I thought as much. Denied.
This is only level 3.
Yes.
He shouldn't be able to lane against the Potom anymore. The Potom is so much stronger than him.
Swift as the wolves of Ice Rack.
Like, even alone, I would expect the Potom to do pretty well in that lane.
Attack.
But with a slight advantage from a Crystal Maiden that has DD just walking up and freezing the lane, I'd expect it to be very advantaged. This is so not worth it. This is so bad. Like,
Agreed.
trading 2 kills for 1 kill on a support is so fucking not worth it.
He's TPing.
Faster.
Never mind.
Because now our bottom lane has died 4 times and acquired 1 kill.
Here I come. I'll not argue.
Oh, no, he walked back up. He's very aware of where I am
know.
now. I'm just gonna see if I can run past the creeps like a retard and get a free kill. Nope.
Ah.
Oh well.
Swiftly.
Oh, well, that's a dead Pandago. This game is going to be really hard because that Nyx is going to be leveled as fuck from all the kills that are happening.
Let's go. Into the breach. To battle. Here's ice in your eye.
Dear, those supports are so farmed because they've gotten experience for 5 kills.
Here I come. The ice wolves bite. Shadow, take us. I move.
What that was for.
Not yet. I thought as much.
I won't actually kill this before it respawns, but
Faster.
what to do on the map now? It's a pretty shit map because every lane is losing,
Swiftly.
except top, but top is not even like a real lane. I'll probably just throw down a lane ward so that my... oh, never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna throw down a lane ward so that my my bottom doesn't die to rotations from the Venomancer and the Nyx, but
Yes.
that's not actually gonna be a thing because I gave these servers to bot.
On.
Hopefully bottom rush to Midas. Yeah, bottom obviously rush to Midas. Yeah, that's good.
Let's go.
It's an okay Midas timing. Could be better, could be worse.
Forward.
This is another pep talk. Nice, he's giving me the wards, so he basically just bought them and is letting me place them, which is good
I'll
because
not argue.
like I need to be able to drop a lane ward or else my like Midas rushing bottom is going to die
Claim.
to a Nyx assassin, and it's gonna make me really fucking sad because I'll be like, oh, I could have protected you, I could have kept you alive, bro.
Into the breach.
Now he won't die, but I can't really do much with my time. I can walk mid if
Swift as the wolves of
if
Iceland.
Pugna gets an advantageous rune, but Pugna's not a good hero to gank for.
Your top
And
tower is under attack.
it's not easy to kill Windrunner. Like if I freeze
Agreed.
Windrunner, I'm not going to have the damage to kill her. Like there's really nothing I can do except continue idling and sitting behind mid.
Go.
I can TP when shit like this happens though.
Swiftly.
A rocket, bro? No.
Forward.
I can salve you in a second.
Swift as the wolves of Iceland.
Thanks!
I
8-minute
move.
rune is top. I can TP you when someone gets dove to deter them from continuing a dive. But I think I'm honestly just better off farming an urn.
Yes.
I pinged
Into
it
the
so that
breach.
he would know I wanted to salve him. Put the rune is top.
Here I come.
Switch movements and slow after. If you think that I could kill the Windrunner, who is what, like level 8? Yeah, level 8, with fucking Pugna, then you're really, really wrong. Especially when the enemy supports
This
are missing.
one's
Like
all
imagine that I would have
mine.
gone for the kill on the Windrunner, and then like you know what would have happened,
Take
right?
you.
Like one, there's no chance to kill the Windrunner even if it's me and Pugna, because Abaddon's not a support that I can roam with. Like if I were like a Venomancer with a Nyx, I could set up kills because there are
thought
2
as much.
supports. But if I'm a Christmas, I can't. And if I would have listened to your advice and gone for the kill on that Windrunner, I would have died
I'll
to the
not
support
argue.
rotation, and I would have looked like a retard, and you would have typed LOL in
Your
the chat
middle
and called me a
tower
dumb
is
newbie.
under attack.
On.
Here I just need to sit behind mid because they've tried to gank him twice, so I just fucking freeze creeps in this part of the map.
My ice bites deep. Die.
Like my bottom really doesn't need any help in her lane.
Down
She just
you
needs to be able to
go.
not die.
Fangs.
And the lane ward is enough to keep the bottom from dying. So the top lane is fine. The bottom lane I could actually just fully rotate into, but
Faster.
I'm gonna hold my skill point. I might end up getting ult to level 6, I might not. I'm kind of scared for the bottom, but she has a lane ward, so she should be okay.
Agreed. Forward.
I kind of just want to wait for nighttime and place a protective ward down
To battle.
to keep my it should be night in just a second here. Wait, never mind.
Here I
I'm so
come.
fucking wrong. The night change or whatever. It's not gonna be night for like 2 minutes. I'll just loiter around mid with an enemy line of sight, really nonchalantly, and then I'll walk mid with the Windrunner on the high ground, able to see me.
Yes.
Then I'll chaos. So it's not really a chaos because like I would have gotten away. I'm gonna continue to hold the skill point. We'll see. But this ward should, again, it serves the exact same purpose as the lane ward that I place top. It just keeps my dude from fucking dying, and that's really,
Inferno's missing from top.
that's really all I can do for him, is do my best to make sure that he just doesn't die to rotations, and continue to farm.
I'll freeze you fast.
Coming.
Arcanes on that guy already.
Right.
It's pretty fucking timely arcanes, but I think a
Here's
big part of that was
icing
getting a lot of kills.
I'll not argue.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Down you go.
Alright, team. I'll put Midas on my quick buy, but I'm almost certainly not actually going to
I
buy on
know.
Midas. I'm very, very scared for top, though. This is a level 7 Nyx, so my lane ward is no longer to keep that
Your
guy safe.
middle tower
I actually need to
is under
Yeah,
place...
Nick's just at 6.
I gotta
so-
straight up place a fucking lane sentry to keep this guy alive now. Why holding at 6? Because I might end up needing the
Your middle
ultimate.
tower is
Like,
under
if I
attack.
wanted to level up Blast, I would have leveled it up to kill that one guy, but... I'm actually just gonna do this. I need to place a sentry down so that my dude doesn't die, though. And I need to re-up his lane ward soon, but... Nope, it was mid.
Into the breach. I thought as much.
I'll hold the other sentry. But I can't... this is weird, because I want to keep mid alive.
Agreed.
But I also want to keep my other guy alive.
Yes. I've got goosebumps.
Okay. Looks like Abba sentry'd mid.
Top's almost dead, Pugna, if you want to come blast it like once or twice.
I think I recognize this guy's voice. I can almost guarantee I played on a team with this guy at one point.
You know what, I should get it.
Here I
I got
come.
it a popper haste or whatever.
I move.
That was a bit of a waste because we only killed their ops. and
That's
not
2
their
top
sentry.
now.
Blaze here.
Tower's not in deny range.
To battle.
That force staff rush.
On.
I don't think that's Mers.
Into the breach.
Oh wow, what an arrow.
Would you swiftly?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll not argue.
Radiant structures are fortified.
After this, let's go top and get it. It's 185 HP.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Let's go. That's nice.
Oh, did I just waste my urn? No.
Your top tower is under attack.
Here I come.
Your top tower is under
Is it level
attack.
2 poison sting? Can't tell.
To battle.
Your top tower is
I'll
under
not
attack.
argue. I thought as much.
That catapult needs to hit the tower 3 or 4 more times. I think it's 2 more now. Yeah, let the catapult hit the tower
Yes.
once more. Now kill it.
Swiftly.
All of a sudden, being up here
Your
is
top
super
tower
fucking deadly
has
because
been
Nyx just
denied.
respawned and his Nyx thing is up.
Alright, let's push this.
Of ice rack.
Oh god, what have I done?
Agreed.
I feel like this is really dangerous with all the enemies off
Your
the map.
middle tower is
If
under
they don't
attack.
defend, we should wait.
Don't
so
worry,
they
I'll
don't
ult
defend.
us.
Alright, they're bot.
They
Just
don't
go.
have fort.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Vanish.
This is a really long TP.
I have no sense.
You will make a nice snow angel. Swift as the wolves of Ice Rack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll not argue. I'll freeze you fast. Forward. Swiftly.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That was close.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I'm out of mana.
Did that prophet just
Let's
TP in?
go.
No, he cancelled.
EW, are you gonna come get this?
Into the breach.
Or Pugna?
I thought as much.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What made this a Midas game? The fact that we took all of the enemy tier 1 towers in a timely-ish manner, and the fact that the game is almost undoubtedly going to go into 30 minutes, and that there are multiple other heroes on the map with Midas. Also, my game has
It's not time
gone
yet.
rather well as well.
Faster.
Like it sounds like really ridiculous to say, but like as a Crystal Maiden, even I'm one of the strongest heroes on my team.
Yes.
Like I'm a level 8 CM. Well, I'm not really one of the strongest heroes on our team. That's bullshit, but I'm pretty
Ice,
strong
take you.
relative to a lot of other heroes on the map, I guess.
To battle.
But I know that this game is going to go on long enough that the Midas will pay dividends.
I move. Is it cold in here, or is it just me?
Also,
Here
the
I
pace
come.
of the game as well. This is a game where I'm going to end up sitting behind people a good amount. Do you want to 4 staff before
Into the
Necro?
breach.
Maybe. It really depends on what happens. And I think that this is a game where I'm not going to regret having the items that I have.
Frosty.
Can you freeze him mid?
I can't really get in position. And I don't have sense, but maybe.
I just got a Shadow Blade, I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Forward.
It's lane to push up just a little so I can go up their ramp to place a sentry. Or I mean, obs.
I move.
It's a very, very obvious obs placement though. Yellow can see me on the
I'm gonna
lane.
go top and farm that a bit. I have a TP if it's needed for bot.
Let's go. Swift as the wolves of Ice Rack.
The winner has a mech now.
I feel like Nyx is gonna come top.
Swiftly.
It feels like Nyx is near mid. That's why they're making such an effort to soften up mid. Nope.
We really need some dust. Oh, okay, Nyx is mid, never mind.
Here I come.
Why didn't you bottom instead of farming top early game? I think I made the right call. Bottom was an ass
I'll
lane.
not argue.
It's not a lane that we can make kills happen, so it's like it's better to play it passively.
Faster.
Like they should have known that the way that they're supposed to play the Abaddon Clockwork lane is that you just don't die and you get ahead by merit of not dying. Someone go bot.
He has dust on Furion.
Tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower
Yes.
has fallen.
Bottom tower fell. Get denied, unfortunately.
Here I come.
Shouldn't I go Tranquils?
Okay.
It's a toss-up. I feel like I'm better off just rushing the Necrobook this game.
Fangs of ice.
They placed the sentry on the Venom, but they didn't
Swift
actually
as the
spot out
wolves
our
of Ice
ward.
Rack.
Which is why I went to place the enemy.
Into the breach.
I think the Pugna should
I
probably
move.
get a Necro instead of an Axe, but it is what it is.
LOA, you should grab like a dust or something.
I need some form of detection so that if I die, we're okay. I think that there should be a higher priority placed on Necrobooks for a lot of the heroes on our team right now.
I'll not argue. I thought as much.
Does that block me?
Swiftly.
Yeah, that legit fucking blocks me. Okay. I understand wanting to bury the ward in the trees, but... This is what makes this draft so decent. You can't walk by that. See faces.
The enemy's middle
Now we just fall
tower
back
has
to our
fallen.
side lanes.
Forward. Mine.
I'm so tempted to fucking ult right now.
The ice wolves
It would not be a very good idea, but... Imagine all the farm.
Yes.
I've never been so tempted to ult to farm before in Dota.
Shadows take us. Faster.
Ult to flash farm, yeah.
Attack.
Should we just go 5-man in a different lane now?
Just shove up the lanes and then go push lane with Pugna so they can't get anything.
I thought
think
as
that's the
much.
idea. Like shove up the lanes, then 5 mana lane, and then TP back before they get our 2-2s.
I move. Let's go.
Dire's courier
Okay,
Fuck!
killed.
we lost the courier, and we're gonna lose
Oh my
bottom
God.
2, and they can transition this into a push rather easily as well. No, they can't actually, they can't transition into a push. Just go push up top or something.
My eye spikes deep.
Furion has an Orchid now.
I think I can still TP away before he can kill me.
Swiftly.
He gets on top of me right now.
Faster.
Furion's gonna take bomb T2 before you guys get to theirs.
Swift as the wolves of Ice Rain.
Rock it on.
Agreed.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This guy's gonna TP into death immediately.
You're gonna get Orchided.
Yep.
Your bottom tower is
Yeah, I know.
under
I
attack.
misclicked in there, and then I recognized I was going to die before the TP completed. Well, that's an embarrassing single death, but
Your
I don't
bottom
think that me and the
tower has fallen.
clockwork could stop it anyways. But I knew I was going to die instantaneously upon TPing, just because... Ooh, that was bad from the Weaver. Because, like, I meant to TP here, and it was like, well, I can not cancel the TP and just die, or I can TP and just die. Or not cancel the TP and rather be useless, but... I think in hindsight I should have just cancelled, because I didn't get shielded before I left. But I was sitting there and I was like, well, this is awkward, like I meant to TP to the fucking tier 3 and not the tier 2.
Miss me? Into the breach.
Yeah, dying is indeed more useless than actually just being useless.
To battle. Cold cash.
Okay, fuck off, cat. Can't believe I did that though. Like I
My
mouse
eyes
accuracy'd
spikes
really
deep.
hard there and basically fucking killed myself.
Here I come. I'll not argue.
There it goes.
I think we can actually get this kill.
I'll freeze the shaft.
Let's Roche. Should we Roche with that?
You come back. I'll kill you again.
Fangs of ice.
I really want to farm a Necro, but the enemies have killed our courier twice, so... I really want to finish a Necro rather.
Here's ice in your eye. Die.
You can Roche, I'll just push up the lane. I don't actually contribute anything
Your
to a
bottom
Roche except
tower
breaking
is under
its
attack.
spell block.
Ice, take you. On. I move.
should be near Rosh right now, though. Like, what I'm doing here is so stupid and greedy.
Let's go.
Like, the only reason I'm not there is because I want to
My
minus creep.
temperature's dropping. Forward.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Swiftly. To battle. Agreed.
Team, we should
not
either like try to kill the Prophet again, or just shove up the lanes in 5-man.
I thought
Yeah,
as much.
just kill the Prophet.
We don't have detection right now, do we?
We should be able to kill him with clockwork. Like, he has a gem and an axe.
Into the breach.
UV is back though. He went into there and TP'd.
Plus right. Yes.
This is awkward because it's like the enemies are just gonna rat Dota. So
I
we
gotta
have to
get
kill
rid
the
of this
Prophet.
bottle.
Like, they're gonna do this thing where the
walls of
Weaver just
ice
shoves up bottom lane. And the
Your bottom
Clockwork,
tower is
or I mean
under
the
attack.
Nature's Prophet just shoves up top lane. And by doing that, they make it so we can't really push, and I think our fucking Clockwork just
I
fed.
thought as much.
Dire's courier has been
How does our courier keep fucking dying? Like, we've spent so much
Your
of this
middle
game with the
tower
dead
is under
courier.
attack.
Yes. I move.
Yeah, Furion just like went deep in our base and killed it.
On.
It's actually worth it too. It's not even clowny when he does that.
Can we push bomb tower or will his Weaver's dead at least?
Swiftly.
No, all of our lanes are too shoved in. Like, we have to have someone go top to make sure the Prophet doesn't get the tower and push out mid as well.
Swift as the wolves of Icerack.
Your top tower is under attack.
Here I come.
Rock it on.
Shield?
Your top tower
Oh my
is
god.
under attack.
Into the breach.
Now your tree food.
Agreed.
Good job.
Let's go. I'll not argue.
Fuck, I can't kill him.
Basically what the enemies do here, and what their
Forward.
only strat is that they try to stop us from being able to push by keeping the lane shoved up, so that if we push, we lose our mid tier 2 or our top tier 2, or our bot tier 3. The Weaver sits on bottom and the Nature's Prophet pressures mid or top. So it's
Let's
like,
go.
they just, their goal is to make it so we can't push, but
Yes.
I need to get rid of my fucking useless one.
Here I come. Ah.
Just go back.
We gotta fight them here.
I can't defend from a Weaver, guys.
Agreed. Allies disappear.
Fuck.
God, I don't want to be the one who TP's back for this shit, because I can't actually stop the Weaver, and now the Weaver will just TP top, and then all of a sudden we're gonna fight without a Crystal Maiden.
Down you go.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm burning up.
We need people to TP back or we're going to get racks. That's why I
I
didn't want
can't
to be there.
TP.
We need people to TP now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
We have no fort. We need heroes. What the fuck? Why do our core heroes
Your
not
bottom
TP back?
tower has fallen.
No TP in inventory. No TP in inventory. No TP in inventory. Now we get racks.
Your bottom
Excellent.
barracks
What a game.
has fallen.
This is why I didn't want to be the one to TP back though, because like I can't stop the Weaver from diving me and killing me, especially if my Necro's not up, because if my Necro's not up, then I can't break his Lincolns or whatever. And so I'm in this weird position where I can't actually stop the push, and I'd rather be in the fight. Like, that's so awful that just happened.
Nothing like a little cool down. Swiftly.
Like, the way that we push here is that the clockwork has to catch someone out, like the Prophet. Aw, man, this is so bad though. Like, I have no power to make this better though.
Attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I think we actually just lose. This is awful too, because it's like the only reason that we're getting fucked here is because the people on our team are worse than the people on the enemy team. Like the Weaver and the Prophet are not retards, so they can control the pace of the game pretty hard. And like, we're running around without a TP on a Pugna, without a TP on a Clockwork, and still no TP on our fucking double ultimate orb bottom. Like, that's so shit. Oh man. Like, they need to, if they don't have inventory for TP, they have to get bots. Like, a really good way, I think, to push against enemies that are just going to try to rat Dota you as well, is to just fucking get boots of travel and then shove up the lane and then bots to the rest of the team in 5-man.
Your middle tower is under attack.
But this is some, like, disgustingly bad play.
Ooh, it just keeps getting better.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Like, it's so obvious what you fucking need to do to win these games.
Swift as the wolves of Iceland.
And it just is not happening.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Faster.
Your top tower is under attack.
The elite league of no TP versus Nature's Prophet. So elite.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Faster.
Elite.
Swiftly. Here I come.
I love how fucking annoying that single Necro unit is. There's a Nyx right there.
I'll not argue. I move.
You actually can't quick cast Necro
Into the
Book.
breach.
It's like one of the more annoying things. I don't want to get that guy hooked. Nice hook shot, nice hook shot. It's okay though, he has nags, so he gets another chance here.
I got us something.
Definitely dead here. Hopefully they'll be able to kill the Prophet. Nope, they're gonna Pog smoke him away. He's gonna get hit to the blast though. This is such a painful game. Like, it wouldn't even be that frustrating to be a support in this game if I felt like other people were doing well.
Triple kill!
All I could really do there was try to get fogged. And Rosh isn't up, so just push or something. Or go back. Never mind, he can't really push.
Oops.
There's no point in canceling an ult like that because I have no other spells on cooldown, so what am I gonna do? Run around and fucking auto attack people? That would be like not impactful in any way. So I'm better off just channeling the ult. Even like sometimes when you straight up just whiff an ultimate on like an Enigma, you're actually just better off continuing to channel the ultimate because of the zoning effect that it has. Like Like there are plenty of games where I see that people whiff an ult and then they don't cancel,
I didn't see
or
that.
I mean they immediately cancel rather, and it's like, yo, I don't give a fuck if you hit a 0-man hole. Like if it disrupts a team fight,
go.
just have no shame, don't cancel that shit. And with Crystal Maiden ult, you're better off just channeling the full duration anyways, because it forces someone to either, it forces the enemy team to either be completely zoned by you or to waste an ability on you. Like there, the Windrunner had to shackle shot me because I was
Agreed.
channeling my ult.
And it's off.
To battle.
We got kind of unlucky.
Do we
on
still
that.
have a gem?
Swift as the wolves of Ice Rock.
You can't even really go out on the map alone at this point in the game either.
Faster.
Yeah, it's really annoying when Enigmas do half-a-second black holes.
Does someone need a
and just
TP?
cancel.
Into the breach.
Someone need a TP? Excellent question to ask.
On.
I think there's a stage in the game where people needed TPs.
Swiftly.
Well, the enemies just tried to smoke, so there's obviously an entire team here. There's also a Weaver top, and I have no TP as well, and that Weaver will just keep on pushing if he doesn't TP immediately. Yep. Yo, there's a Weaver and a Prophet, guys. What do we do? Now I die,
I'll not argue.
I think. Yep.
To
It
battle.
would seem that I am mega fucked.
Be nice. I move. Swift as the wolves of Ice Rock. Agreed.
Can we go?
Yes.
I don't want to get this guy shackled. Can't Midas anything here, obviously.
Here I
This
come.
is awkward too because the enemies can sort of loiter around Rosh, but then they can also stick the Prophet and the Weaver top. The Prophet or the Weaver rather.
Here's
This guy's got fucking mega creeps to us. Didn't really help our situation very much.
Let's go. Down.
There's like bunch top.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's structures are fortified.
Just gonna lose the fucking racks there. Is Brown gonna get away? Maybe.
To battle. Swiftly.
I have a gem, I'm coming.
Let's go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Steel in your eye.
I thought as much. What could be better?
Homing in.
Into the breach.
If you can carry it, you probably should. Oh, never mind. Clock can.
Here I come.
Our core heroes need to have boots of travel. I'm actually going to get a blink dagger because I don't want to get a force staff from our premium.
Fuck.
Our
He's
nature's-
so strong now.
Do you not have a manta? No, you really don't. I think getting a manta is pretty important when you're playing a nature's bottom against teams that have nature's prophet with orchid. If he doesn't get a manta style or a BKB, then if he gets orchided, he can get solo killed by the
I
prophet
know.
just like that. Like he can't buy out either. If the enemies knew that, they would probably just like wreck us really hard.
Yes. Swift as the wolves of Ice Rock.
Force staff and ghost scepter are also options, but realistically, like I need to be able to have the ability to kill the nature's prophet when he. So it looks like I'm just giving that motherfucker a massage, you know, and then he panics the fuck out and rages, and then I, bam, just give him the dick, just like that. Yep, got this. I got this got this shit on lock.
Yes.
Yes! God, I love the lines that Skeleton King says. Like, this isn't my favorite hero by any means, but holy fuck are his lines amazing. No, thank you. Now, it's always an awkward situation when you have a Kunkka and you don't have a Kunkka player. Yeah. Yeah. It's always a weird spot to be in, but don't attack he life, just physic him. That is the most insightful comment I've probably ever read. I will take that to heart. I won't attack, I will just physic people. Clink says the worst lines. Okay, who here played Heroes of Newerth, okay? You know what hero had the fucking worst lines in Heroes of Newerth? Scout. Fuck Scout. There's no hero I want to like play less with unit reactions on than Scout. Scout 'em and rout 'em for the Legion. Scout 'em and rout 'em for the Legion. For the Legion. Scout 'em and rout 'em. He just repeats the same shit over and over. It's like so frustrating. Actually, okay, no. Another game in this genre that has fucking awful lines and unit reactions. Smite, okay? Smite is like a pretty baller game, and it does what it's supposed to do pretty well. But there's one hero in Smite that only has 2 lines, pretty much. Like, I will protect you, now you will know pain. I will protect you, now you will know pain. And then Scout just has like 3 lines. Scout goes, scout him and rout him for the Legion. Then he had one more fucking line. I don't remember what the other one was, but he like never said it. Yeah, I walk the path of vengeance or something like that. There we go. One thing that's nice about Dota is that there's like a lot of different lines. Like, I actually am pretty familiar with the interactions between Nags and other heroes because I play a fucking lot of Nags. How can you join a hero with 3 fucking lines? You know what? If Skeleton King had 3 lines, I would still enjoy this hero. Because Skeleton King may not have... I mean, he actually does have a lot of lines. Every hero in Dota has a lot of lines. But Skeleton King's lines are fucking baller. Take a knee, peasant! Never cross me! Let's see, what else can I get him to say?
All out war.
That one's iffy. I'm not a big fan of All Out War.
Well begun. It's half done.
Don't know what that one... I don't even know what Skeleton King's getting at with those, but... when Skeleton King gets into fighting, that's when...
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. That's when he throws down the sick, nasty, like, baller-ass lines.
Travel my bones.
Travel my bones? That's pretty sick. Fucking bones traveling. Jesus Christ, how awesome is that?
Yes.
Yes! Yes, yes. See, he's so agreeable. Look at this. Yes! Travel my bones.
Your king moves.
30 seconds to go.
Yes, your king moves. Jesus. Yes. All.
Yes.
See, look at how fucking Skeleton King just goes out of his way to make shit work. He's like, yes, yes, take a knee, yes, I like it. This mother.
Is my shadow.
Death is his fucking shadow. You hear that, guys? He doesn't even have. He's got no.
I've lived one life full already, and now another.
The battle
Like, he doesn't. No isn't in this motherfucker's vocabulary. All Skeleton King knows
And
is
so the war begins.
his fucking wars and shit, and the wars. Pretty sure that was a Naix top.
Yo, that was Life Stealer, right?
Yep.
He top?
Yep.
As I command.
As I command. I didn't click the next to see his items there though.
To battle. A path opens.
Yeah, get out of my lane.
Yes.
It's kind of funny because I haven't played this hero very much,
No.
so I wasn't actually sure if I could cancel my stun there, or how long I can wait before I cancel.
Take a knee, peasant. Yes. Time to fight.
We're not actually going to be able to kill this guy, we're just going to be able to inhibit his farm. We can kill him if he fucks up really bad though. I might even go Orb of Venom as opposed to Clawing Blade. Nope, okay, it's a double lane.
As I command.
I actually think their lane is a little stronger than ours, to be quite frank.
Yes. Call out war.
That guy's no clarity though.
Attack.
I should not have gotten this Clawing Blade, this is such a waste. I need like boots and probably an Orb of Venom. This lane to be good for us.
Crown me. A bone to pick. Yes.
Nope. Nope, can't get this one either. No, I can.
Skipped.
It's pretty lucky. Nice, Yugi is owning the courier. Is he? No, he's really not.
I'll be gone.
That's so awkward that he just roamed bottom and couldn't kill the courier. Or he roamed mid rather, from bottom and couldn't kill the courier.
Your king move.
What an annoying ass hero that Witch Doctor is. That tremendous fucking base damage.
Yes.
It's pretty unfortunate.
First blood.
Oh, looks like he died.
Submit to the empire of Bo.
It's pretty disastrous to go for the courier kill and then die.
Yeah, they have a big creep wave. I'm gonna stay back so I don't get like killed.
It's smart of him. When their creep wave stacks up like this, you've been kind of pulling it back. What they'll do is they'll try to dive the AA, but I'm gonna miss out on a lot of farm. Like I don't want to lose this lane, and we're gonna lose this lane, I think. So we're up against a dual lane that's kind of a little better than ours, I think.
Oh my god, it was a regen.
Playing with
Yo,
fucking.
see, you should just come up here, dude.
Yeah, we could kill
Kill
the
a Witch Doctor.
we could kill the Witch Doctor over and over if you come.
Death tax. Not for you.
The Nax
No,
isn't
don't
really
fold,
an
come
easy
kill.
kill. They're gonna be well aware that there's a Crystal Maiden in this lane now though, because we pulled.
Look at me.
Give me your tangos.
Yes. Travel my bones.
Can we get a flying courier on Pasta Brew?
Yeah, I got it. I forgot.
Damn. This is really unfortunate.
Well begun. It's half done.
I wish we would just kill the Witch Doctor though. He's like a really easy kill.
As I command.
Hit him once! Oh my god, now I die. That's really frustrating.
It's unfortunate.
That's so frustrating. Like, that should have been a fucking free Witch Doctor kill. Like, I backed out a little bit because I didn't want to die, but fuck. Like, that should have been a fucking easy kill, man.
Yo, where's our other hero though? What the fuck?
I don't know, that should have been our kill though, that Witch Doctor.
Call out war.
Man!
Soon, I'll choose a queen.
Yeah, I kinda fucked up. I didn't
It's all good, I
know
backed
you
out a
were
little
gonna
too.
go. I was just harassing him. I don't matter.
Getting blocked by our creeps.
Nice.
Oh shit, reuse the courier.
Come.
There's a rocket top.
Yes.
I didn't really man down though. I didn't miss out on the opportunity to auto. It was like a mutual like
Never
half minute
cross
kill,
me.
man.
Time to fight.
I didn't miss out on much time where I could have been attacking. Which is
Yes.
I don't maybe I actually did. I missed out on a little bit of time I could have been autoing. And by a little bit I mean like probably a quarter or half a second. But it might have actually been enough to get the kill. It wasn't like an instant
Yes.
touch though. But this lane is like gonna be really ass, and I'm gonna have a heavy burden to try to outcarry a Doom. I guess it's a Midas game or something.
For the king's coffers.
Can you just kill it? That DP's must be going for it, or just freeze them.
Never cross me.
Fuck.
Oh god, that was so bad. Nice, our fucking bounty's already level 6.
About it. All out war. Extend my empire.
Oh my god, this guy already has a Midas, and the Death Prophet got a double kill.
It's half done.
It's so bad for us. Our Kunkka has no X, that's such an ass build. The max lead with no X. I think yet again, we're at like a heavy disadvantage very early.
Yes. As I command.
I don't think the CM rotations have really accomplished anything either. I think he would have been better off just sitting top. Because then we wouldn't be dealing with the fucking Midas snags this early.
Is my shadow.
Because that nags with Midas before even boots. You shouldn't be allowed to do that in a lane like this. These constant rockets top are pretty annoying as well. Oops, that was bad.
I'll impale you.
Can we go on the Witch Doctor?
Time to fight.
I think they're behind the tower.
Pretty sure they know Mike is up here.
Dare you look at me? Submit to the Empire of Bone. A bone of contention. Yes. Take a knee, peasant. Yes. Travel my bones. Yes.
When the core gets back to the basic by my Midas recipe.
I'll cleave your skull. Yes.
Freeze.
A path opens. A path opens.
We're not in horrible shape, but we're not doing that well.
Krob's TPing.
Five bot push top and mid.
Well begun. It's half done.
Lord Mike half decreed that the push.
Die, peasant. Yes. Time to fight.
Yeah, he's level 8.
Submit to the Empire of Bone. Fracture. Yes. Travel my bones.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Moves.
They're pushing mid,
Your middle
so
tower
we kind of
is
have to
under
push up
attack.
top, but me and Kristen not really very good push heroes on our own.
under attack.
So the Naix made a really good call. Just like back out.
Death is my shadow. A bone to pick.
Oh god, am I dead? I have an ult, so I don't think so.
Never cross me. Treachery grows. Let's be about it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Oh, he actually doesn't have mana. Just get out.
My road stands.
That could have gone worse.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I actually have no mana to respawn, but I will in a
Your
sec.
middle tower is under attack.
I'm gonna respawn here, so I'm okay.
Too shall pass. As I
Wow, what a crit. It was a very, very good turn of events for us. We got a lot of track kills. We have X.
take a knee,
Okay.
peasant. Yes.
I don't want to die like a retard here, so I'm gonna hang back.
Dare you look at me? Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm going in hiding.
To battle.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Well, he dies.
Shut on my word.
Your
Should
bottom
fly him still
tower is
first.
under attack.
Am I watching here?
Your middle tower has fallen.
At least like I didn't go Midas. I went to fucking Vlad's. It's just not that good. My liege. I'll eventually need to replace my Stout Shielder Calling Blade with a magic stick, but
I rise
I'm gonna wait
again.
as long as I can on that.
Yes. I'll clean your skull. Let's be about it.
And they are committing really hard to that kill. Got it though.
Never cross me.
I'd be kind of careful for like 2 minutes, so I don't have a fucking ult. This guy's gonna push up the lane. I don't know where his dude is, so I'm really kind of a little cautious. Or I want to be a little cautious about
Travel my bow.
high position.
The king's ascension. A bone of contention. As I command.
One thing that's annoying about fucking Nyx is that when he goes to just hit me with those like harassment right clicks, oh god, that crit. It's actually like very, very effective and quite annoying as well.
Yes.
I'll just wait until he shoves the lane up. Let him do him. Have his way with my lane.
All this for me.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I wonder if he's mad. That's why he's seed.
All out
No one is
war.
pausing, so I think that's the assumption.
Your king moves.
I'm not too scared of the Nyx alone, but the threat of the Nyx with +1 is like very real. Like if this guy gets any kind of rotation, I can find myself dead very quickly.
Take a knee, peasant.
That's what I'm scared of. The purple. Like, that kind of rotation from a Witch Doctor would kill me if I overplayed. And, like, he had a bunch of heroes behind him there, too. We really need our Crystal Maiden to TP.
All out war.
Our Kunkka needs to be more decisive as well.
Never cross me.
Oh god, that's so bad.
Your top tower is under
Like,
attack.
oh man, our Ancient Apparition got caught, our Crystal Maiden died on bottom, and then our Kunkka kind of sat around awkwardly and then died as well. Not really accomplishing anything. Pretty iffy.
Your king moves.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Travel my bones.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yes. As I command. Yes.
He's too nice to tilt. I don't think so. Yugi tilts, but so do a lot of other NA Dota people. It's not a quality that's unique to Yugi. Not this fucking shit again.
Well begun. It's half done.
Well, Witch Doctor doesn't have much of an exit strategy here.
Yeah.
Tackled.
Never cross me. Ah!
I think that when I play as Nyx, because I play Nyx a lot, and I play against Skeleton Kings, I find it hardest when the Skeleton Kings go for Armlet Desolator. It's just a lot of damage so that they can man fight
Is my shadow.
and then just come back to life.
As I command.
And Desolator is like a ton
Travel
of
my
damage
bones.
on SK.
Yes. Yes. Well begun.
Oh well, that's a whole enemy. I'm supposed to man up here against 5 heroes.
Yes. Yes. Don't carve my headstone. Just
I guess I should have manned up because everybody died. Where did everyone else die there? Was everyone there on our team? I don't think everyone there. I think they might have been. I feel like someone must have died somewhere else. Nah, never mind. I guess that was a fucking fuck.
Your top tower has fallen.
Very bad engagement for us though.
all out war. Roll the bones. I'll impale you.
One of the bad things about that fight too is I thought there would be a really good chance to disengage, but there really wasn't. It was a very committed fight.
Your king moves. I'll cleave your skull. Take a knee, peasant. Submit to the Empire of Boom. To battle. Travel, my bones. Dividing weapon. Come, let's see about it. The king's reach extends. Yes. Yes. Killing spree. Yes.
Once again, 2 people have been caught out and killed in different parts of the map, so it's like double failure. Rage buyout from Punka, really ineffective, I'm sure. I just get raped by a witch doctor. I toggled the urn so I don't die, but I ran out of mana, so I can actually respawn.
Time to fight! Yes!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
It's pretty ass comfort build.
Yes! Never cross.
That dieback means he's never gonna get an item. It's like 22 minutes and he has phase boots and a fucking claymore, so I'm pretty sure that this is like a lost cause in the game. Makes me pretty upset, a bit, I guess. But I don't know, I don't think I played this one perfectly. I hope this guy actually doesn't do this. Take all the farm. Like, I don't think that, I don't want to say we can't win, but like, it's not just like one person gets caught out somewhere, it's like 2 people get caught out at different parts of the map, so it's like, and then we don't make anything happen in the other parts of the map. So it's like really, really not that great. And then, when you buy out and you don't get anything done, like if you die and you don't spend your gold before dying, like what he did, and then, because he could have bought a Shadow Blade and finished a Shadow Blade before dying, but he didn't spend his money before dying, and then he bought out, and then he died again without spending his money. So he finds himself in this weird situation where his item progression has been halted really, really hard. Because it's 23 minutes, he doesn't actually have a completed item aside from phase boots, so he's like totally fucked. Like there is no road to recovery for him after that. King of Bones, motherfucker. Are we fighting this? No, we're really not. Good luck, Ice Mike. Godspeed, friend. I'm not gonna fuck with the Courier and let him get his item, but I think it's gonna die. Nope, the Courier's gonna live. I think I didn't fuck with it. Is it gonna live though?
All out war. Unstoppable.
I don't even feel like canceling this one. I think we've just straight up lost this game. There's like no way to win.
Radiant victory.
My bones crumble to dust.
And I think a lot of things actually went wrong that game. It's a long list of shit that did not go right. That really sucks though. That's 3 games in a row that I fucking... Is that 3 or 2 games in a row that I've lost today? God, that's 3 in a row, man. think I got fucked on the teams this time as well. I mean, we haven't lost this one yet, but I think that the teams are like horribly stacked against me this time, like more so than any other games that I've played today. Ah. Don't attack you, life to him. Man, this is actually, I think, the most stacked that the teams have been. Like, you guys will see really quickly the teams. If you are familiar with North American Dota players, you'll see that you'll see. But that game could have gone very, very differently, I think, in terms of just how it played out. Just because, like, I think if we would have just had the Crystal Maiden top, we could have easily killed the Witch Doctor early on. The Kunkka's skill build was utter shit. Never fucking go 2-4-0 on Kunkka. That's like the worst Kunkka skill build I think you can go. Like, especially if you have the potential to rotate. Like, it's beyond fucking retarded to go no points in X for like the first 7 or 8 levels of the game. Very, very weak. And then, well, a lot of things went wrong in that game as well. And then, well, one thing that definitely went right that game, though, was like the Bounty Hunter got a lot of track kills. Actually, I think that was a losing game, and that the Bounty Hunter still was like bountying the fuck out of people. Yeah, Bounty got like 10 track kills in a losing game, which is pretty good. I don't know if all the 10 of those were tracked, but 1-4-1. There are two good Kunkka skill builds. The two good Kunkka skill builds are what's it called? 3 X builds and 2 X builds. There's no 0 X build that's actually good. That's so fucking bad. 0 X builds are terrible. But like if you're up against like an SF mid, then I would opt for like a 3X build. And if you're up against just a normal mid hero, then I would go for a 2X build. So yeah. I don't want to BM the fuck out of someone, but I just realized where I recognized one of those players from last game. There was a team I played on like really, really briefly that was a very, very bad team, but I was misinformed about the caliber of the team, right? So I played on this team for like 3 or 4 days, and then it dawned on me, and I was like, holy fuck, these are actually not the people that I think they are, right? And then I just like left the team, and then no, it's not Dust Gaming, this is a different group, right? And then and like I added a couple of people, and then like as time passed, I just kind of like no hard feelings, but like I removed a couple of the people, and then I was like, oh, and then like there were some of the people there in that last game, I guess. But yeah, it just hit me too. I think the teams are stacked against me here a little bit, but it's a toss-up because Yugi is like a really hit-and-miss player. Like Mason joked in the NEL chat that there's a 50% chance that Yugi's going to carry him, and there's a 50% chance that he's going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I would say, like for instance, the Prophet game that I played earlier today, or where Mason was Prophet, or not Mason was Prophet, but Yugi was Prophet. He played pretty well that game. He killed the courier like 4 times and got a lot of farm. And then that Crystal Maiden game, he fucking walked mid, tried to kill the courier, failed, and then died. And it's not just about like a bad rotation, it's also like the lost opportunity, because there's a really, really high opportunity cost for that like attempt, because he could have been top and then the Witch Doctor would have just died.
Enemy's turn to ban.
That team didn't have a name, the other one. So on this game, the enemies have Mason, Dusa, Goody, Yugi, and
10 seconds remaining. 5 enemies
Yuna.
turn
I guess
to
he's.
ban.
I guess he uses that name. That's not like an AK. I don't know. My team might have IX, Mike, Jaw, the Lifestealer from last game, and some other guy. I guess.
Enemies turn to pick. Enemies turn to pick.
I don't really like Venomancer or Visage, so fuck that. I won't play those heroes. Last game, I actually am happy that I picked the Skeleton King, but I feel like I might have gotten better results out of being the Crystal Maiden. And I don't mind playing Crystal Maiden. Not because I feel like I
Enemies
fucked up
turn
really
to
hard on
ban.
SK, but because I would have just froze creeps near the lane with the Witch Doctor, so I would have been basically free farming as a Crystal Maiden and making it so that the Witch Doctor couldn't be in the lane, and by
Enemies
extension,
turn
the
to
Lifestealer would have
ban.
had a harder time as well. But the attempt that the Crystal Maiden went for was okay. Like, the attempt to kill the Courier, but it's so goddamn hard to kill a Courier as Crystal Maiden now because the Courier runs, like, way faster than Crystal Maiden. I'm pretty sure Couriers run at, like, 360 or something. And Crystal Maiden runs at, what, like 280? So you have to hit the Courier,
10 seconds remaining.
like, twice if you want to kill it.
5 seconds
I'm trying to think
remaining.
if you low roll. If you roll at the lowest end of your damage, then you have to hit the
Reserve
Courier 3
time.
times as well.
Enemies turn to pick. Enemies turn
I'm pretty
to
sure
pick.
Ursula will get picked. ZPP is some dude from IDXL. He's pretty shit. Well, that's reassuring. Maybe he'll pick support or something. I'm not looking forward to playing another game and potentially losing, though. Because I don't want to work my way to the bottom because of a bunch of fucking losses.
10 seconds remaining.
And anytime I see a team like what the enemy has drafted, I feel as
5
though it's one of the
seconds
best drafts you
remaining.
can have. Because you pick up the Nature's Prophet and the Weaver, and you guys saw how
Reserve
bad
time.
Nature's Prophet, Weaver wrecks shit players. Like the game that we played, or that I played before is the Crystal Maiden. I don't want to say the people on my team were shit players, but they made a decision that was like a decision that shit players would make, which is when you don't have TPs on a core hero. Like, I got messages from Salen and Yugi after the game who were like, man, that was kind of funny on bottom lane. Like the Weaver like went to dive you and didn't think he was going to get the kill, but then like that awkward moment happened where your cores didn't have TPs, and we just sort of raxed you and laughed about it. And it was like, well, yeah, I mean, that fucking happened. None of the
10
core heroes had
seconds
TPs, and we just
remaining.
lost a Rax and lost the game. And
Enemies turn to ban.
I feel like Nature's Prophet and Weaver are good heroes at all levels of play, but they're especially good against bad players. And Clockwork is a hero that's really, really good against Nature's Prophet and Weaver because you can catch them out, especially Nature's Prophet, especially if he doesn't buy a 4-staff. But Bounty Hunter is very good against them as well. So is Storm. Any hero that can catch them out is very good.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Gameplay plays in house, you can play every hero, or do you tell people what to draft for you? Generally, it's expected that you can play every
Enemies
hero in every
turn to
role
pick.
to a like competent level. Because it's always awkward when someone picks like a Kunkka and we don't have like a Kunkka player, and then like, I don't know. Like that last game we straight up lost because we didn't have like a Kunkka player. Like the guy went 0x, that's like not a Kunkka player. Like IX Mike picked it for Yugi, and then Yugi said he wasn't a Kunkka player, so we ended up in this weird situation where we have a hero that no one can play. But usually you're expected to be able to play every hero to a competent level. I think the enemy draft is really good here. I like their draft more than I like our draft. At least for now. We'll see what the last pick is. We don't play on your containment server.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't like Luna that much against Ursa
5 seconds remaining.
or Weaver or Clock. I actually don't like Luna or
Reserve time.
Windrunner. Holy fuck. I like Luna against Nature's Prophet, but actually no, Luna's like, I only like Luna against Nature's Prophet in the laning phase when you get given an advantage early, because during team fights Nature's Prophet can just hold his Nature's Call and completely botch your fucking eclipses. Damn. Yeah, I really hope we don't pick Luna actually. But what hero do I like again? This is actually a well-rounded draft from the Radiant, because the more I think about it, it's like a lot of heroes that are good against, like, say, Clockwork and Weaver are not good against Ursa, and a lot of heroes that are good against Ursa are not good against Weaver. I actually think Clinks. It's a legit as fuck Clinks game. Can you want an Invoker? He really can't. I think I've been told that this guy is a shit player in PMs. So I really don't think he can. I really don't think he can play Invoker, just because I've been told multiple times he's a shit player. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume that he's a shit player. I've been told in stream chat, I've been told in 3 private messages, I've been warned that this guy is a very, very shit player. And I think that...
Prepare for battle.
Taste
I'm
my
gonna flame for the
venom.
games again. Well, I'm not gonna be a dick to him. Like, I'm not gonna say, hey, like, I think you're a shit player. I'll just say you really can't to
With vim and venom.
to dissuade him. But to dissuade them from picking it. Well, this is not the inventory I ever want to have. What did my fucking Visage buy?
A touch of
This is
venom.
awkward. This is such a shit inventory. The fuck? But here's a Clockwork who gave first blood, trapped in cogs, so Weaver got a double kill. Yeah, so there we go. That's another person confirming that he's a shit player. So it's like, I don't like it when shit players like opt to play core heroes that they can't play. Like, I can almost guarantee this guy really doesn't know what he's doing on Invoker, because every single game I've ever seen this guy, he's really dropped the ball. But I think it's important to communicate it as a streamer so that you guys know what's going on. Storm, what is your item build, dude?
Violet Van.
Have we just lost? Do we just lose? Oh my god, I got swindled on the team, and I got swindled on the team, so, like, what the fuck, man? Oh, so many shit item builds. This is a shit item build. This is an unwinnably shit item build.
Quick as venom.
This is a pretty legit item build, actually. This is also a very legit item build.
Yes. Yes.
I would flame, but I don't care. Yeah, because Robe of the Magi is so legit.
I'll come from behind. Hey, can you stack and then I'll pull.
As you say.
Okay.
My venom flows.
You pull it and I go sit in the lane or something?
Yes.
I flame, but I don't care. It's like, bro, you went fucking Robe of the Magi first. You can't flame anyone. That's like so bad. Like, tell me one situation in which going Robe of the Magi is ever going to be the right item. It's like your first item.
My nature.
Like, that's the situation where Robe of the Magi start is correct. Doesn't exist.
Go
There's no such thing as a game where you should ever go Robe of the Magi first on Storm.
Yes.
Any item build I can think of, like, none of them involve Robe of the Magi first. as like your starting item. It's like one of your first items, sure, but it's like literally your first item. It's so fucking bad. Also, he just pulled the creeps back to the fucking pole instead of running around the tower like you should actually do. But I'm sure he doesn't have a lot of options because he has no regen because he started with a fucking robe with a magi. But he just disrupted my pull by doing that. Like he pulled the creeps into the creeps that I was pulling. Like how bad do you have to be? Like Jesus, like that's like 10 out of 10 creep control. Like sick fucking carry play, bro. Jesus Christ. I don't want to be like that asshole that just sits there flaming all game. But that's like really frustrating because not only did he go a really shit item build, but he played his shit item build like poorly too. Like that guy just cost me a fucking pull. Like that upsets me. Like why did he do that?
Attack.
I could be fucking level 3 right now, but I'm not. Because the fucking wizard magi motherfucker is... Like he has no potential to actually battle the clockwork either, because he went fucking robe with magi, so he has no regen. So he can't actually do anything, and the clockwork is going to get a lot out of this thing. Yeah, I'll just flame this guy all day.
Yes.
Oh nice, and now he's got an Oblivion staff so that we never have kill potential in the lane. It's that sick Orchid rush where you could literally go on Midas and be just as useless and have a Midas and Orchid at the same time. What a player.
Envenomed. Impaled.
First blood.
Oh my god, he's literally nothing in his inventory but boots.
My claws
This guy's getting raped.
with the gore of first blood.
Deadly to the touch.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I knew this guy actually couldn't play Invoker. He's farmed up a stick and boots, so that's 4 minutes and 100 gold acquired. No, not 100 gold rather. That's like 400 gold acquired in 4 minutes, which means he's getting an average of like 2 CS a wave or less. Like he's definitely not beating Mason in farm, which is I didn't expect him to beat Mason in farm, but you don't tell someone when they ask if you can play Invoker that you can play Invoker and then have this shit happen to you where you just get fucking wrecked. What am I doing? Nothing. Yeah.
Okay, pull this into this.
Okay, I'll chain it.
Impaled.
Jesus, oh my god. Now he's died as well, mid solo against a solo weaver. The only way you can die to that is if you fuck up.
Going.
I mean, it was not a solo weaver rather, but it was the Windrunner weaver. But
missing.
he still shouldn't be fucking getting caught and killed. It's an Invoker. Like, I feel like this guy is an incompetent guy. I really can't. I think that guy actually backtracked for boots. Do you want my salve since you started with no regen? Here you go.
Glorious thanks.
With vim and venom.
Nice, he's going for a wand when he's behind. If you're actually behind though, in all seriousness, you shouldn't go for a completed wand. You should leave it at stick and then try to like...
I'm coming, Rachel.
And then try to recover. Because starting with, like going for a completed wand when you're really behind is really, really bad. Like you should just leave it at a stick because you're already so behind in items that you're going to stall your actual item progression by such a large margin. This guy is like so frustrating.
That was well played, man.
Because he requested it. He requested it, or he didn't request the Invoker, but like Mike specifically asked if someone could play it. And he's like, it's the fucking Clarity Evoker. Are you shitting me? He won a fucking Clarity for mid lane. Like, that's terrible.
Caustic blow.
This game is so frustrating. Like, at least the fucking Bounty Hunter has, what, 2 kills or whatever? No, 1 kill. That's fine though. He rotated, like, at least the Bounty Hunter went to kill the Wind Ranger that killed mid.
We'll auto attack it?
Oh god.
Not gonna
Oh god, that's on me.
Yeah.
It's my fault.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna go heal.
This is actually okay.
Actually,
He spells to use Meteor.
potential triple or double.
It's whatever. I didn't see the Meteor, so I don't know if it was a good Meteor. I don't think Meteor is going to be a spell that you want for that, but it's whatever.
With vim and venom. Impaled.
I knew I wouldn't actually be able to kill that guy. I need to not die to a rocket on my way home, though. No, actually, we got him.
Bad.
As you say.
That's pretty good. Actually, I feel like that must have been his fuck up. But basically there, I just wanted to harass the guy, not die. Like, fuck, man. Nothing bothers me more than when someone asks if someone can play a hero, and then they say that they
A
can't.
touch of venom.
A huge packet loss. This isn't actually, this is a pretty good Storm build. I like that he's not going 3-pull and he's going Overload.
Going.
I would have flamed the fuck out of that guy if he went, I would have flamed the fuck out of that guy if he went for a 3-pull in a lane where he doesn't actually have kill potential. But man, I don't know.
Hey, Clockwork 6 now. Just FYI.
At least, God damn. I'm
I'm
so salty this game. I'm so fucking mad. Because, like, I felt like there was something I knew would happen, then it fucking happened. But, like, this game is still, we're not, like, behind. Actually, no, we're actually pretty ahead. Like, it's 5-3, but sometimes the scoreboard does not accurately reflect the state of a game. But this is a game where I think it actually does. It's a pretty good Sunstrike, actually. Gotta give credit where credit is due.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's a very scary Weaver. What? I was SS top.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Sorry, all caps. All caps all the time.
Hey, Fano, can you do me a favor?
Sure, what's up?
Going.
Can you get a lane ward for top?
Yeah.
Quick as venom.
Just gonna kill the Ghost Mother. I like the communication though from Jaw this game.
Yeah.
But he does need a lane ward so that he doesn't die to a Clockwork that just TPs to the tier 1 and hookshots him. Because if he's ever not full mana and the Clockwork hookshots him and there's +1, he'll just die. I'll let the bounty use the courier first because there's a clarity, so I assume that he desperately needs to get mana or something.
To me.
Can we get people mid? It's a huge dive mid.
Venom, another future brought to justice, as you say.
Feel nature's wrath.
I think getting 2 Gale makes the spell a lot
Your
better than 1
middle
Gale in
tower
terms
is
of just
under
giving it
attack.
a good amount of damage, and getting 2 wards makes it so the wards don't get 1 shot, so good kind of break points to have those abilities. We sort of need more people to respond to this kind of dive. Like, we need the Storm Spirit to TP in and clean up,
Restored.
but that didn't happen, I guess.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Browns
Vim and
got a
venom.
TP. Here goes. Shit is on CD. What did he TP to?
Vile advance.
Mike is flaming the Wind Runner, or the Stormstick for not TPing, but he's actually a retard.
My venom flow.
Like, that guy did not have a fucking CD TP or whatever. Maybe he did early on, but it was definitely up when I looked. But
Agitation.
yeah, there we go. See, everyone's calling him out on being a retard. It went off CD when you died. I don't know. That's so fucking bad though, that that guy did that.
I mean, Rochelle almost has a thing.
Yes.
Yeah, you get the Orchid pretty fast when your first item is Robe of the Magi.
Quick as venom. Going.
My Ochre got literally nothing. Excellent.
As you say.
Oh, drum first. What a fucking player.
With vim
If
and
I didn't TP
venom.
there, I would have died as well. I think the mid shouldn't die because he can just ghost walk. He can ghost walk. He can just ghost walk. There we go.
Vile advance.
He's gonna reveal himself. I think I've identified 2 incompetent players in this game. I'm so fucking upset about this too. Oh, sick, the meteor to defend. Blasted as well.
I got nothing for you.
Nice. Oh, deliver a salve too. There we go, salve up. Don't go back to the well with your 200 mana.
I have like I have a nuke.
Die to the Weaver.
But
Good salve,
we should be
sick
able to-
salve.
Plague our enemies. A touch of venom.
The sickest of salves.
Good shot.
Impair.
If you're like a player, can you choose to not play with them? I could just not sign the game, but I don't want to do that. I want to fucking play NEL, but I don't. Like, I didn't I had very strong doubts about 2 of the players on this team before the game even began. And then my doubts were, like, reaffirmed really hard when one of them started with the Robe of the Magi as his first item with no regen, and then the other one decided to say that he could play Invoker, and then very clearly has no idea how to play Invoker. Like, look at this. He's an Exort Invoker that's not going for 4 quads for double Forged Spirit, so he's going full Exort, and he has Brown Boots and Drum at the 13-minute mark. That makes him so much lower impact than the fucking... What's it called? Oh god, that's bad. Well, that just happened.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My ability to impact this fight is really limited. Brown just rolled in and died, which is... Like, that just happened. I can't actually do anything here to help my Invoker either. Just run away and not die with him.
Your shard has fallen to the radiant.
I am. Oh,
As you say. It's in nature.
Hey, I don't have an inventory slot for it, but can you grab the ward off the current and then place it like right in the middle?
yeah, in a sec.
With vim and venom.
He's relatively alone mid.
Impaled.
Everyone is kind of mad, but there's a really valid reason to be mad. This game is fucking upsetting to me as well. Like, I don't feel very good about this game.
Yes.
Oh, that was a fairly obvious ward placement.
A touch of venom.
Your bottom tower.
GG's smiley face.
Agitation.
Okay, I'll just walk around and throw wards and then try not to die when they win the fight.
As you say. My loyal ward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
With vim.
You know, why the fuck does everyone have to argue with each other? Like, I mean, it's not like this is a team. Obviously, no one's gonna like.
Your
Everyone,
top tower
like,
is
I don't know.
under
Everyone's just gonna
That's what you're
play and do their thing.
Yeah, it's a frustrating game though, man. It really is.
They're, I don't know. You guys have all played this shit long enough to have seen everything. I don't understand how this. It's like a
Even if you
noise.
post everything, I think this is not the thing that we want to see. This is so frustrating. This game.
Dire structures are
Switch around his orchid. Nice.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
My venom sacs from indeed.
Your bottom barracks
Yeah, I like Jaw
are
too.
under attack.
Jaw's a pretty chill guy. This game, I'm definitely like guilty of being fucking mad this game. But again, I feel like it's really justified. I feel like the only ones on our team that are super mad though are me and Mike.
Your
And then there's a bit of
barracks
bickering
has
from
fallen.
Storm as well. But that's but his is mostly kind of in retaliation for being like called out. But man, like that's a fucking lame ass game. Like I had a pretty good idea of how that game was gonna go down before it even started, but like, god damn man. That is so frustrating. Like I knew that this guy couldn't play Invoker, and this guy started with a Robe of the Magi, so like I figured that it was gonna be a pretty bad game, but like I knew I would had kind of get a little swindled on the teams on that game, but fuck, that was such a frustrating game. Like some of these games I lose and I kind of enjoy them anyways, like the EEL game. But some of the games, it's like it's just not even fun, man. Like that game wasn't fun at all because like I knew at the start of the game that it was gonna be like an ass game. But then like I clicked around, man, and it was like, what the fuck? Like this guy started with the fucking Robe of the Magi. When is that ever good? Like, and then the other guy was like, can anyone play Invoker? And I was gonna be like, I guarantee you that I could have, like, I don't even play like a sick Invoker, but I guarantee you my Invoker would have been better than that. Like that guy had 12-minute Brown Boots Drum and nothing else, and that was like the first item he was going. Ugh. Like that, fucking Christ, that game was so frustrating too. And the worst part is I've lost so many in a row that I have to like grind out a whole bunch of games now. My fucking god. Robe of the Magi start. Excellent shit. Mason says, Storm Spirit, you suck mega ass. So what a rude dude. Mason major ass, dying for no reason at top, retaliates the Storm. IX Mike says, I'll rephrase it, if you were a better player, we would have won that game. Mason says, you're so awful, who are you kidding? This is some excellent flames. It's good because this is the kind of shit that I feel. I see where I am gonna side with Mason and Mike on this one. I feel the same way. But man, that game. That fucking game. Something will impact heroes and make shit happen. I actually am okay with playing Veno. I think that like that was in terms of like I don't think I played my hand perfectly that game, but it was like a relaxing game in that the Visage was really communicative and agreeable. I don't even know if communicative is a word, but he communicated pretty well in terms of like what he wanted to be done, like the chain pull, where to place a lane ward and stuff like that. Man, but it's like but I agree with Mike and Mason in their sentiment and assessment of that game. Like that game, fuck. And if I lose this game too, that's gonna suck so bad because it's gonna be like I didn't play any NEL this season and I played 5 games and just like lost every fucking game. Like the Crystal Maiden game was bad enough because we literally got raxed because core heroes didn't have TPs, and then that fucking game, man. God damn.
Remaining. Seconds remaining.
You remember the name Happy Cat White Chicken because like a couple months ago I was playing a game in IXTLI before NEL was a thing with Eternal Envy. And Eternal Envy flamed the fuck out of Happy Cat's Phantom Lancer. Eternal Envy basically just picked PL every single game, so he wasn't really getting a whole lot of respect because like his whole drafting strategy was to pick PL. But Eternal Envy flamed the fuck out of Happy Cat's Phantom Lancer, but for what it's worth, I think Happy Cat actually played a pretty tolerable Phantom Lancer. Like, watching Eternal Envy flame the fuck out of that guy, I was like, man, like, I think I probably would have done a like similar thing. And then Eternal Envy kind of sucked Supercell's dick a little bit, but Supercell is a really good Phantom Lancer player as well, like one of the better PL players. But for what it's worth, I don't think Happy Cat is a bad player. Like, there's no one on my team this game that stands out as being, like, shit. And that last game was so fucking, like, I knew from the start, like, that there were going to be two players that were going to drop the fucking ball. And then they proceeded to drop the fucking ball. But this game should be better. I think that the teams are more balanced. It's probably a little in the Dyer's favor. Maybe it's not, though. Maybe I'm just sucking Mason's dick too much. I think people in NEL, like, they suck Arteezy's dick really hard. And Arteezy's a great player, but, like, to the extent that some people do it is, like, absurd. I think Mason is... I don't want to say Mason's, like, a better player than Arteezy, but I don't think if Arteezy... Let's put it this way. If Arteezy is better than Mason, it's not by a long... like a large margin at all. Like I would rather have Mason on my team than Arteezy, but that's just because of how they play their roles. Like they play a little bit differently. And there are some heroes that Mason plays and plays really, really well. Like Weaver. Has EE flamed you ever? Yeah, EE's flamed the fuck out of me. One game I was playing Chaos Knight, and I was like free farming top. Okay, I was Radiant and I was a CK, right? And the enemies had a safe lane Treant Protector. And the enemies went CK... No, they went Sven Wisp mid, and we went PL Coddle mid. And our mid lane should have won a little, and it was winning, right? And my lane was obviously, like, the fucking Treant wasn't even at the creep line, so he played his hand really poorly and just conceded the lane immediately. So I was just free farming that lane for like 9 minutes with a Treant not even at the fucking creep line. And then I fucking reality rifted in, I just reality rifted the enemy Sven that was tethered, and I basically ravaged my team. And then Eternal Envy went all fucking Kermit the Frog on me and was like, oh my god, guys, look at this fucking guy, or something like that. I don't even know. I can't do like an Eternal Envy voice. I just can't bring my voice to that point. But I definitely fucked that up. But the thing that bothered me was that he like didn't even communicate that the fucking Chaos Knight is supposed to run towards mid and like reality rift. But yeah. Kermit the Frog. He does sound a lot like Kermit the Frog, especially when he's upset. Yes, Mason, you're fucking shit. Damn. I kind of want to play the bottom here. Like,
5 seconds remaining.
I said before, I fucking hate playing Shadow Demon. I don't mind playing Venomancer.
Reserve
and
time.
Mike has picked Bounty Hunter every fucking game, so I think it's sort of implied that he's going to play the Bounty Hunter. And Potom is a hero that I do play a lot. And when I queue with Alia and F4L and those people, I fucking play a lot of Potom. He's the one that won LOG, not you guys. Yeah, Arteezy is busy, obviously doing coke off of like a hooker's ass or something after he won MLG, because he's the greatest player in North American Dota.
Choose your hero.
Alright, fuck this, I'm playing Nyx. It's like my favorite hero. Nyx and Potom are two of my favorite heroes. This draft is unlosable. I wouldn't be surprised to see a pro player steal it. Stop taking. Giant bot Nyx, mid Bounty Hunter top.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Next mid bounty hunter top.
Prepare for battle.
One single tango. Probably fine though. I don't really go next mid that much, but next mid is pretty good in some matchups. This is a good draft, I think. Both teams have a pretty good draft.
Finally.
What game out when you took one core? I mean, I don't know, I can see where Mike is coming from though. I don't think I played amazingly in these games, and I think that like I've been on Mike's team a couple of times, like 3 times, and we lost every single game. So if I was on the same team as someone that lost every single game and picked a core, I would feel exactly how Mike feels or whatever. But I think in some of these games it's really not been on me. But I only played the skeleton. I only played the core hero 1 time today, so it's not like I'm like grabbing up a shit ton of cores. If I'm ever gonna play a core hero though, it's sure as fuck gonna be in a game where there's a Naix and a Potom, like a farming Potom and a farming Naix, because I like both of these heroes. It's most likely going to be Naix against Night Stalker mid, which I think is an okay matchup both ways. Unfortunately, Night Stalker has a shitload of armor, so you don't really hit him for a lot with Feast. I've also never done the Radiant block as Naix. There we go, I fucked it up. That's really bad. My block is already going to be probably very much inferior. Yeah, this is a shit block. At least I blocked the range creep up though. No, it's a Rubik? That's not good for the Rubik.
No chains can hold me. That's you.
Oh god, that reduced damage. I already fucked up so hard on the first wave. He's also so far back.
You can't make me.
Oh well. We got it.
Splay your guts. This pleases the master. As the master.
I fucked up really hard though, CSing on the first wave. It's like a really, really not good outcome. This lane becomes really, really good for the Naix though, when you get levels. Yo, what's up? Oh, never mind.
Lies to steal. Yes.
I might actually not be able to get this. No, I got it. Cool. I don't usually go for the 2 feast build. Oh, well, this cat is fairly new. But this is a lane where I will fucking catch up on the back of my chair and then jump onto the dresser from the chair. I'm actually playing this so poorly already. Like, if I were one of the other players, I'd be flaming the Naix for how I'm doing.
Yes, master.
He's going for top rune, he's gonna get it. It's a haste. It's not necessarily too good for him. Could get a better rune. I actually don't know if this gank can succeed.
No.
I need to have 2 open wounds for this to work.
You won't escape. Limb from limb. Yes, master. Will
What the fuck? Am I supposed to just... I'm playing this like shit though. I'm missing way too much from a lane that's like heavily advantaged for nags. I also regret going 2-piece. This was a shit build to go. I should have gone 2 open wounds early on. So that the Venom rotation would have worked.
Given freely.
I have more gold than this guy in the lane, but not enough considering that he's been rotated on a couple of times. Where's the Night Stalker? Still top. I deny his siege creep, there's nothing I can do about it. Maybe I can now. Oh, that's okay. Can't complain though, I've had just as much help in the lane as he has. This is a really bad matchup for Bounty Hunter on top.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh god. Rage, that's a pretty good spell. Level 1 rage though, it's not that useful.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Lives for the taking. You
Well, that didn't work. Time to back the fuck away. Boy, that's an enemy team. It's pretty scary.
You have learned nothing.
Attacks. Those are level 1 wards. I didn't put them though.
Your top tower is under attack.
Did neither of us get it? The worst type of tax. Where no one gets it. Oh god, that's so fucking bad. That's so many easy CS misses. Get the fuck out now though. I'm level 8, which makes me the highest level, but I'm definitely not the strongest because my farm is fucking shit because I've missed so much easy farm. Being the highest level really doesn't matter if your farm is utter trash.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He's being really aggressive. Like very, very aggressive. That makes me concerned. It's like tanking tower hits to hit me. Let's just pull into my tower. Push it up. I don't know. It's definitely Ox. Oh, that's right. Rubik Blast. Oh well. Should have hit it.
For the taking.
He's checking to see if it's sentryed. And it is, because he's been hit. Phase boots Rubik. My words cannot describe just how much I don't want to have this fight here.
Yes, master. Crawling. Finally. Double kill.
Your top tower is under attack.
Well, that's a buyout. No mana. Can't do anything. I can't be too upset about anything this game. I played like shit so far, so not much to say.
I steal ahead.
Really good to make something happen. The bounty hunter or something. There's not much farm on the bottom. And I'm really poor as well. Like I have virtually the same farm as the bottom, and I have like a 10-minute Midas, which is really, really, really bad. It's like Undying's TPing to bottom. I can't actually, no, I can get this one, but a lot of these I can't.
My pleasure.
Yeah, and there's a Visage mid, the Bird King.
The enemy's bottom tower has been denied.
They got the kill, presumably a track kill as well on the Night Stalk, which is very good for us.
No chains can hold me.
Can you salve me?
Crawling. I am compelled to thank you. Lives for the taking. I creep forward. Denied. Let me at them.
Oh, am I dead? Why is he going so ham? Oh, I'm not dead.
Spare your guts, life's mastery. I scramble.
Damn, I wanted to go up and infest the creep, but the new cast time fucked me on that one. That's so bad. I have no room to complain about anything in this game. I am now the retard. It's kind of funny though. I haven't actually had a game where I actually get killed because of the infest cast time.
Your top tower is under attack.
Hey, cast time nurse as well. No, it's not that I didn't check the Rubik spells, you fucking downy. I clicked the Rubik and knew he had the Starfall before because he casted the spell. Just thought I could infest the creep for HP.
Venom sacks run empty.
Rip you apart! That is for the master.
Your top tower is under attack.
The Night Stalker's still running around trying to get a kill on me, so I want to infest into this guy so I
Your
don't fucking
top
die.
tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Is it lagging? I'm not actually dropping frames.
Yes.
Usually you want to minus the big creep, but at this point I'm so far behind I'd rather just get money. Level 11, but there's like a level 12 Rubik who's been in 9 kills. I've only been in 5 kills and I've died twice, so my impact on the game has been pretty low.
Lives to steal.
I'll infest in like 15 seconds. Maybe I'll infest in the Bounty Hunter. I haven't really used it aggressively all game.
Your top tower is under attack.
The best kind of assist gold. There's only one hero. I'll just let him farm that. If I farm that, I can get dove and killed. I don't know why I actually ran up here. I think it was because I was pinged. I feel like this was a mistake and I should not have tried to help, because now I feel like I'm gonna get fucked. Oh god, I'm so dead. I can't even avoid that arrow. If I stop running, I die. So if I keep running, I die as well.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom
This is a pretty
tower
good
is
arrow.
under attack.
Nice. That was really well played. I feel so bad this game too, because everyone else is playing so well. I'm like dropping the ball really hard. Like I think I need to just go recover my farm. I think I'm fucking this up for my team, and I can realize that.
No chains can hold me. Yes, master.
Oh, he missed. So much for recovering my farm or whatever.
Lives for the taking.
Whatever. I don't want to get on this game. Oh, that fucking bird catch though. Can we help this guy? Probably not. No. Now I'm dead.
Your top tower is under attack.
Triple kill!
No heavy commentary. I don't know. There's not much to say about this game. I feel like there were mistakes that were made this game, and like misplays, but I've had my like a huge amount of fucking bad plays. Like if anything, I'll take blame for this game. I think that
Your middle tower is
like I think I played my hand so poorly this game. Like I don't know. I did so many things wrong that like it's like I don't even know where to start.
Your top tower has
Like there were enough rotations towards mid too that me not having like any kind of like regen or whatever, like a bottle or something, made things a lot harder. Like it's 20 minutes and I only like I have like, nothing in my inventory. That's pretty fucking bad. The game is also going to be really, really hard to win now. Like the Rubik is higher impact than me and he's like less item. Or not less item actually, but like worse hero to have farm on, I guess.
Yes, master.
No, Life's Limit is really good if you have a certain draft. It's very advantaged against certain matchups. Like it beats Puck really handily, it beats Rubik pretty well too. I just didn't play it correctly. I played my hand very, very poorly this game, I think. Game really is a bit worse. This one.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Is this the road to
Your
recovery?
top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
I feel pretty bad for this bottom. She's played her hand like pretty well, given that it's kind of a losing game. She's out a lot, but she's also gotten a lot of kills, and when you're behind, like, trading kills is usually good. This game has played out a lot like Mid Wars, though, I guess because of the way that the drafts work, where both teams have really like aggressive lineups. Like we have a bounty hunter, and the enemy team has a night stalker. So the only thing that both teams wants, like both teams just want to fight, and get the enemy mid towers down. I think ultimately the fact that my item progression is like non-existent is really gonna fuck us.
As the master requires.
Like, I think of all the games I've played today, this has to be the most disappointing for myself, because I think I've played, like, I'm definitely the weak link in this game. Like, I fucked up so bad. Like, like the Knights, or not the Night Stalker rather, but the Nix should have so much, and like the rotations on the Rubik should have been so much more successful. Like, this guy's an unkillable god now, because he has like phase boots, force staff, and all that shit.
For the taking.
If I rage, I'll just steal rage.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, I feel like in games like this it's unfortunate too, because even if other people haven't really played perfectly, like there's no doubt that we would be winning if like I was able to accomplish what I was supposed to accomplish as a hero. Wait for the rocket. Good luck, Mike. Godspeed. Yeah, unkillable god killed because he blinked forward to try to get a kill under our tower. That's how gods die. Because he has like 3 things that are gonna let him get away. He can just run away phased, he can Yules himself if he gets open wounds, he can force staff, but he used one of his important abilities in a like really bad time, I think. Which is his blink. He blinked aggressively. I feel like this is going to end kind of poorly. I have Rage TP though, but if I Rage to beat someone to death, then I will no longer have Rage TP. God, this is so fucking aggressive. But there are 2 enemies bottom and Night Stalker's dead, but Night Stalker, if we go on them under the towers for the TP. What the fuck? See, NS is TP'd. Or not NS, rather, but...
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Now's to steal.
Dire's turret has been killed.
I probably should not have popped out at all there.
The open air. No sorcery lies.
I figured that would end up going really poorly, and I think it did. I think they're gonna die too for that. Support kill. It's a really good Gale. Pretty decent disrupt as well. The Gale hit pretty much everyone. But yeah, ultimately I have like no items and I'm pretty underleveled. It's still a winnable game though, but it's gonna be a long road to victory, I think. He's getting so aggressive because he has 5-6 stacks of poison on that guy. Like, he's trying to make the big play, I can respect it, but I think he's dead now.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Finally.
Here we go. I'll just infest into IX Mike. That'll be the winning strat. We'll do it again. It didn't work the first time. They'll never expect
Your
it again.
bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Someone might end up TPing top to farm or to kill the bottom here, but there are going to be at least 2 heroes, which is, I don't know. There's also a lot of time that I don't spend farming, but we're so far behind that if we just play the farm game, then we'll lose. I'll just chill in IX Mike. We'll even go cinematic view. I'm gonna get out of cinematic view now though, in case he actually finds someone in their woods. Their whole team is probably just pushing bottom, so it's like, it's a pretty big waste of my time, especially when my Midas is up. It's an even bigger waste.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
I don't even think that one of them is actually going to TP top. I'm pretty sure that they're just going to
The enemy's top
on
tower
pushing bottom.
has fallen. Your bottom tower is
I
under
feel like this ward is a
attack.
lot less valuable when there's a Night Stalker, just because the vision it gives you is so much less relevant. I'll just chill in IX Mike.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Oh man, I had a chance to Midas a creep in that fight too. That fight actually went pretty well for us, given that we're so far behind. Oh man, this actually might end up way better. Oh, I fucked up. Did I force my team to go? Man, these birds. What I did there though was again really bad, where it's like my team sort of backs away and like 3 heroes are posturing back, right? And then I'm the one that forces the aggression, and then I realize almost immediately like, holy fuck, I'm not gonna kill this Night Stalker, and then I back away. But it's like at that point I've baited my team into committing to the fight, so if I'm the one that doesn't commit, it just fucks everyone over. But it obviously ended up going very well. But just because it went well doesn't mean it was a good decision. It just means that it went well. I can actually still farm this wave. Normally this would be pretty deadly, but I can see where the Clockwork and the Night Stalker are, and those are the 2 heroes that are most likely to run at me. I can see pretty much every single enemy on the map, so I'm not too afraid. Yeah, I don't think Ix Mike is going to kill this Night Stalker. He's got a fucking Vlad's, a Heaven's Halberd, a Vanguard, Sange, Ags. It's pretty tanky. What did he deliver? He just delivered an ultimate orb. It's a toss-up on what the best item to get at this point is. It's either an Abyssal Blade, an Assault Cuirass, or a Desolator. But at this point I'm so close to the Abyssal that it just might be the best item. They have a Night Stalker, so they can actually just see me. I'm pretty sure I should just TP to the tier 2 here. The decision to rage farm the Ancients was very bad. I'll put the Assault Cuirass on quick buy just because if I end up dying, I want to be able to buy components or something. I feel like that's not the right target to go on. Night Stalker. I definitely don't need an MKB. I would still do more damage with a Desolator or something else. And it's not about even being able to kill the Night Stalker. It's about not dying. I actually don't agree, but I'm not going to disagree with Ice Mike, because Ice Mike is like on the off limits to flame area. I think if I didn't TP out, I would have ended up beating a life or a clockwork, but I don't actually have the items to kill. Like Mike has been, I think, right about a lot of things he said this game. Like I definitely should have gone a bottle or like a stick earlier, but like I don't agree that not TPing to the tier 2 was the right decision. I think that TPing to the tier 2 ended up being the right decision, because Mike probably doesn't realize that my rage was on fucking cooldown. So. But everything else that he said is actually correct, I think. I don't know who to invest into in these fights anymore. Looks like he's playing awful the past few games. I don't know. The past few games, like his play would look better this game as a bounty hunter if we were winning, that's for sure. That was a bad call to run in. But anytime you're on the losing team as a bounty hunter, you're going to look really bad. I mean, it's like I'm not going to disagree with him because everyone is just going to ban him. And I think I played like shit this game as well. But, I don't think Ix Mike played phenomenally this game, but I think that this game is ultimately on my shoulders. Like, I fucked up really bad this game, so I can't really complain about anything. God, that is such a poor Undying. A very, very rich Night Stalker that can just run its shit, never die.
Under attack.
The worst part about that too is there was nothing even worth abyssaling, because the clockwork got banished immediately when he was in the cogs, and the Night Stalker was dead without Abyssal Blade. So I wanted to be able to kill the Night Stalker and then abyssal somebody else, but I couldn't.
Your top tower is under attack.
I think Ix Mike's just top playing the person. I don't really have much of an opinion. There are a lot of players that yeah, I would have been playing really hard if I didn't TP here to the tier 2. Like, I would have just died because there's like a Blink Rubik that was literally sitting here, and there's a Clockwork here. And the Clockwork is pretty tanky, and I didn't have an Abyssal Blade for that, so I think TPing to the tier 2 was the right call. Like, a 35-minute Naix should be able to run down a Clockwork who's out of position, but when you're really underfarmed, it just doesn't look like that. Like, I'm way too poor. It's actually a pretty decent Night Stalker build as well. It's super hard to kill him, and that's sort of what you want to be able to do, just run the fuck in there and force people to hit you.
Lives for the taking. Lives to steal.
I hate for... So I can't undodge him.
Yes.
Yeah, that SK game is pretty bad. I don't think that one was on me. There are a bunch of no-hands retards on my team. This game is on me though. I feel like this is a really bad decision to Like, if they were rushing, I feel like that could not have ended well for us. There we go. I'll infest the Ix Mike. This is bound to end well.
Allies disappear.
Oh, what the fuck? We banished him? I feel like that was maybe not the best use to banish. We still got him though. I want us to run up and pistol that guy though. I really don't want to hit the Night Stalker because I do no fucking damage to that guy. But no one else does anyways. Oh, that's an arrow. We've TP'd out.
Yes.
What is going on here? Is this a kill attempt? This is an awkward engagement, to say the least. I really don't see this ending very well for us.
Yes.
Oh, I do no damage. It's awkward. Alright, the call to back has been made, so I just fucking TP. Actually, no. If I go in AC, we just lose. I need damage.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I scramble.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Knives to steel.
I feel like he's just going to die and not get the skill.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Just run around in circles now. I feel like I lost my team this game.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire victory.
No, don't put me back in my cage.
Well, shit. Why are you so low damage to Night Stalker? I had no items. Man, that was a bad game. I think that at the end of the day, there's really no doubt in my mind that one's like on me. Like I played really, really bad that game, and we lost. So yeah, definitely my fault. Like the game was really, really hard, and I don't think that like there's like perfect play all around. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think that one probably on me, because everyone else's games would have gone better if I didn't fuck that up. Ah man, what an awful day though of in-house leagues, because I played 5 games and lost all 5. So that's like a really, really, really like that's like a really, really bad like start to this season or whatever. But yeah, I guess that's it for me for now though, guys. I'll probably play later. I don't know. But well, I mean, he might have ended 1-12 on Bounty Hunter, but there's like that's not on him though. Like even like I don't think that Ix Mike always plays like perfectly or whatever, and I think he definitely fucks up sometimes. But like he would not have been 1-12 if we had the damage to kill a Night Stalker. So like I can't flame anyone that game because I played so poorly that there's like no doubt in my mind that I think I lost my team that game. But yeah, it was like really, really poor performance. I'm pretty disappointed in myself about that one. But yeah, I don't want to end on that note, but I don't know. Anyways, that's it for now though. If you guys, I guess goodbye guys.